Okay, we're starting. I thought I hit the stream button, turns out I hit the recording button instead. Whoops. It's all good, nothing important happened though. Daijoubu. Nothing important happened. So, we're good. Let me check my settings all over again. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. So does this happen after the graphics card updates every single time? When was the last... I added this dude, but like... Mans has not responded to me to any of my... Mans has not responded to me. Wait, is Ash... Oh wait, Ash is world level 9. Because I could join them. Wait, no, they can't join me, but I could join them. How much time is left for Mualani? 22 hours? Maybe I can get it all done on my second account. It's a stretch. Because technically speaking, like 6 p.m. I probably just have to not sleep or something. Oh. Cool. Heh, we got a reward here. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Don't mind if I do. I'm pretty sure I'll get more quaint fates. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll get more quaint fates after I finish pulling for Kanich. Actually, to be better safe than sorry, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do their side quest deep. The Water Village side quest. And then we'll move on with the, whatchamacallit, the main story. Just to be safer than sorry. There it is. Okay, this should be easy to get done. And hopefully pretty quick too. Yeah, we'll save the main story for after I finish this. How's my headphone volume? I think we're good on my headphones. I'm still trying to set up the new VTuber software, so we're still using this for now. Because this is taking priority at the moment.
Shockwave!
Sure.
Time to broaden the horizons again. This should be the place. Now let's see if anyone around here looks like a scammer.
Paimon.
Oh, right. We should pretend we are innocent tourists with no idea about what's going on. But how should we lure those scammers out?
Let's talk about the island.
Good idea. Speaking of which, Paimon's dying to know what kind of treasures could be buried on the mysterious island. Wonder if anyone's ever really seen them before.
Ah! Are you two visitors from afar looking to visit the mysterious island?
Who the... Oh, looks like we managed to lure them out already.
Don't forget our roles.
Oh, pardon. Is something the matter?
I just happened to overhear you two talking about the mysterious island. I assume you two must be tourists, brought here by the legend and looking for the island. Am I right?
Wouldn't you know it?
Hello, Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. That's right. We were just getting ready to look for that island from the legend.
In that case, as a qualified guide, I certainly cannot allow you to embark on such a dangerous journey.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
As the legend says, if you can manage to reach the mysterious island, riches and glory will be yours for the taking. Be that as it may, the journey to the island is full of untold perils and dangers. It would be nigh impossible for any average person to reach the island. But you are in luck. Allow me to tell you the purpose of our services. It just so happens that our mission as guides is to help visitors avoid danger, find shortcuts, and successfully reach their destination.
This is all a pitch?
Please, there's no need to worry. This was just one point I had to make perfectly clear. Although the legend and the clues to finding the island are known to everyone, the leads left behind by our ancestors are as enigmatic as riddles found on a lost treasure map. Only guides bestowed with the legacy of our ancestors can correctly decipher the clues. Tourists who rashly embark on their own often wind up lost and encounter unnecessary dangers.
Huh. He actually sounds pretty convincing.
And she said that telepathically.
But it seems like fate has brought us together. So, what say you to having me as your guide?
So how much will you charge us?
Not to worry. I don't intend to charge any fees.
Oh, that's the biggest lie in the book.
So you'd be working for free?
For us, people of the Springs, guiding guests to the mysterious island is a great honor in and of itself, worth more than any amount of mora.
Smooth. Paimon almost wants to believe him.
We just need to see what he actually wants to do.
All right, thank you. Then please, guide us onward.
Of course! Please, follow me.
Well, that's a short wait, but it's still a little bit better. Let me check something. Quest item, right? Insider funds to deal with scams. Oh boy. Whee! Oh, there's a crystal. Oh man, I was gonna take that.
Are you two here to take pictures with the Koholosaurs?
Really? Can we?
Ahem.
Huh? Oh, you two must be here to seek insight from Atta, right?
Atta? Insight?
Shh, not so loud. Openly saying their name in such a manner will only cause them to loathe you.
I apologize for not explaining earlier. As you can see, Atta is the elder Kaholasaur. My senior here is responsible to serve. Atta is highly respected among the tribe and is far more knowledgeable than other Kaholasaurs. They say that Atta has actually visited the mysterious island before. Therefore, we must rely on Atta's insight to know how to get there.
Really? But how do we do that? Can a Kaholosaurus elder talk?
You need only slowly approach Atta. Once Atta has confirmed your scent, they will provide their wise insight. In the language of the Kaholosaurs, of course. But no need to worry. The ability to interpret this language is one of the basic skills required of a guide from the people of the Springs. I can understand Atta's instructions and will lead you on the journey ahead.
Alright, then let's give it a try.
That'll be 10,000 more up per person.
Oh, there's the upcharge.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Ahem. Ahem.
In order for Atta to give us insight, they must recall their past, which can be extremely taxing for a Kaholasaur. Costs to maintain their health can be quite high, you know.
I'm sorry. Such expenses may arise in the process of finding our way, but as long as we reach the mysterious island, these costs will be quite trivial in the end.
There you have it. Paimon knew there was no such thing as a free lunch.
Oh, there can be such thing. In college sometimes.
Oh, Paimon has an idea. She bets they've just made up all that stuff about the talking Kaholosaur. But if we can get a receipt, that'll be proof that they're scamming tourists. With that kind of evidence, there'll be no doubt they're guilty.
What's taking them so long? Well, what do you say? I'll even throw in a group photo of you two with Atta. You won't ever find another deal like this.
Oh, that's an unexpected bonus. Quick, let's pay the man.
Whatever makes you happy.
Remember, approach them slowly. You don't want to scare Atta.
Don't worry. I will help interpret Atta's insights.
Solidify!
Something's missing. Yeah, something's missing from that.
Stabilize!
Whoa, Atta really didn't try to bite us at all.
Dude looks pretty chill.
You can also pose now if you'd like a photo together.
Okay.
Oh, Atta is already speaking? Let me listen to what they have to say. Oh, I see.
Could you really get anything from that noise?
Of course. Like I said, only a guide like me can understand their language. Let's follow Atta's instructions and proceed to the next area.
Here's your group photo. I even packaged it up for free.
Any chance we could get a receipt for that?
No problem at all. Here you go.
Please, come with me.
We still have a lot of the Chief's Mora to use. Why don't we keep up the act and gather some more evidence? Paimon's curious what other tricks these scammers are using.
There goes the money.
These guys are going way too far. He keeps coming up with some far-fetched reasons to make us pay for everything. With all the evidence we have now, we could bring him straight to the chief and he'd definitely be convicted. But after handing over all that Mora, Paimon kinda wants to see if he'll actually take us to the island or not.
Wouldn't hurt for more evidence.
Sorry to keep you waiting. After all the clues we've gathered, I've managed to find a shortcut to the island.
Wait, what did you say?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Did he say sorry or sorry? I almost thought he spoke Canadian for a second.
Oh, alright, then let's get going!
Canadian. Like ham. I mean bacon, I mean. I mean, nothing wrong with that if that's what you like with your eggs. Well, at least the new characters help make traveling a little bit better. But that's only on the new map, though. That's the problem. They don't add, like, permanent traveling mechanics to older maps.
This is the spot. The trails of sunlight will guide the way. Once you cross the rushing water, the light of the setting sun shall reveal everything.
Hey, capybara. Also, nice sunset.
Atta's insights have already pointed us to the destination. It's just on the opposite bank.
You mean, we're almost there? Huh. But there wasn't even anything exciting about this journey.
As I said before, this is a shortcut. If I took you on some arduous path after all the Mora you spent, that wouldn't make me look like a good guide, don't you think? Anyway, there's no time to lose. We need to get there before sunset.
Let's go, Twirly!
What the frick? What the heck is that?
According to Atta's insights, this is the place. We're here.
You mean the mysterious island?
Yes, I've led you to the island just as I promised, which means it's time for me to say goodbye.
Hold on! Are you serious? This is supposed to be the island? Then what about the treasure? And look at these wooden signs and artificial lights! Even we can tell it's fake!
All that stuff about treasure is just part of the legend. I didn't make any promises about what you'd find. And who says a mysterious island can't look like this?
The chief?
Huh. Since you seem to have dropped the act, then there's no need for us to continue either. We were commissioned by the chief of the people of the Springs to gather evidence of your scamming activities. With these receipts, your scamming days are over.
You sure? Then what's written on those receipts?
Huh. Let's see. Huh? Wait, all the writing has disappeared.
Do they use invisible ink?
I took you all this way just to buy enough time for the handwriting to disappear. Even if you were to go back to the people you paid, you'd only find that they were using fake names, making them impossible to track down. You want to report me for scamming tourists? Then be my guest. I'll just say that I'm being falsely accused. With that settled, I'll be going now.
No, he's trying to get away! Let's go after him! It's the chief!
What's the chief doing here?
I had dispatched others to secretly trail you. Thanks to you, we can finally convict him of scamming people.
Convict me? How? They don't have any evidence against me. Even as the chief, you can't just level accusations without any evidence, right?
Sorry to say it, but he got us. We lost all the evidence we had. Not to worry. Let's search him first.
Hey, what are you doing? Keep your hands off me! That's my Mora!
That's my Mora.
Yes, I see the mark. Looks like you already split the Mora before you let them here.
What do you mean?
The Mora that the Traveler and Paimon were using today were all provided by me. They all have a special mark on them.
You... You...
So, there must be an explanation why the Mora that should have been theirs ended up in your hands, right? There are no receipts to prove that any transactions took place, and you yourself just denied that there was a scam. So did you then take the Mora from them by force?
This dude got.
Whoa. Take Mora from others by force? Oh, that's an even more serious crime than scamming!
You... Ugh. All right. Sure, I admit that I coaxed them into spending a few times, but I wouldn't go as far as calling it scamming.
We have witnesses standing right here, you know.
Fine. Guess it was all a scam.
Woohoo! No wonder you're the chief of the tribe! I still don't understand how so many people have been getting duped by them. You need only stop and think for a moment to see through the whole thing. If he claims to be able to find a shortcut to the mysterious island, then why hasn't he just gone there and claimed the treasure for himself? Why even bother guiding others there?
She has a point.
That's a good point. Speaking of, have any guides from the people of the Springs ever found the treasure of the mysterious island? I can answer this question along with your previous one about how to get there. The answer is actually very simple. There is no shortcut to the island, and most people don't even meet the requirement to ever reach it. If you don't meet this single condition, then even guides from the people of the Springs, despite all of their abilities, will find it difficult to overcome the obstacles along the way. Which is exactly why, even though the clues to the mysterious island are open to the public, few have ever made it there. There's a requirement? What is it? Let me ask you something first. What do you think a real journey to the mysterious island should be like? It should probably involve overcoming a lot of hardships with your companions before witnessing some breathtaking sights, uncovering a really touching story, oh, and scoring some super cool treasure at the end.
Yeah, I agree.
And therein lies the key point. Overcoming hardships with your companions. It's said that when the first chief set out to search for the island, the ones who accompanied him were not clients nor tourists, but his closest friends. And therein lies the key point. Overcoming hardships with your companions.
Typical writing.
The legend also mentioned that only those willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together.
Because of the power of friendship.
Therefore, the requirement to reach the island is journeying with your closest friends. The kind of friends you would trust with your life. So that's the key. From what I can see, you and Paimon are exactly those kinds of friends. The kind that would trust each other with anything. But, unfortunately, neither of you are experienced guides. And if you were to hire someone else, then I'm afraid you could probably never place your lives in the hands of someone you met on a pure monetary basis. That's true. But don't feel discouraged. I believe that this beautiful land that I call my home will not disappoint you. Whether it's remote islands or ancient ruins, I'm sure they can also provide you with plenty of exciting adventures. And let me tell you a secret. The elders once told me that beneath these very ruins lies a way to reach the sky!
I'm pretty sure we discovered it. Or we'll have a different dialogue.
Yeah, thanks for that. But knowing us, we don't give up so easily even when a place is supposedly impossible to visit.
I want to see if I can finish that side quest on my other account and see if there's different dialogue here when we do finish it.
Oh, I can understand. I won't stop you if you're still interested in finding the island. I just recommend finding a guide first who you could trust with your lives.
Maybe Mualani?
A guide we could trust with our lives? Oh, who knows when we'll meet someone like that around here?
Won't be as long as you think.
Yeah, Paimon has a good feeling about this. Then let's go check out some of the other places first. It appears you've already made up your minds. Then I'll be taking my leave. My assistants will pay you for all your help. Thanks again.
You're welcome, Chief.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye.
That was easy.
Oh. Where's the reward? Oh, actually 50k more, thank you. How do I have 10, 11 encounter points? Alright, what's the last requirement? Of course we need to complete Act 2. Now this is where the story continues. Yeah, that quest literally took about, like, what, 20 to 30 minutes to get done? The intro quest was, like, super quick, too. What's up, Karamu? Wait, what happened to Nui, or whoever your homie was? Yeah, so no more Mora rewards, huh? Now people are missing the 150k Mora per week. There's just people who didn't make of it as a big deal before, but now missing 150,000 Mora per week. That's definitely a crutch to the low Mora accounts. I mean, I still have plenty of Mora to spend, because I hoard it, but I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel bad for everybody else who's just... they don't have the Mora at the moment. Okay, so... wait, how many thingies do I need for the craftable claymore again? We need 6 silver ones and 4 gold ones. Do I have enough stuff to max upgrade that thing? I am far from... I'm gonna wait until I have 160 resin, and then I'll do 4 runs in that domain with someone. Jeez, man. Okay. Maybe everything else I do. Hold on. 1 second. I just read that Kanich needs this, so I've been converting. Maybe a little bit more of those tribal dudes would not be bad. These cores, these stones, maybe 2 to 3 more rounds would be okay. What else? Ah, okay. In any case, let's work on some... let's check the expedition, then we'll continue the story quest. That's what we are here for.
I can do it. Oh, I can't. I can do it. Oh, it's fine. I can definitely do it. Right.
One in history.
Add Astra.
Add extra applesauce. We get it. We get it, Catherine. 26 minutes? Now, we're gonna be spending more than 26 minutes on the next quest anyways.
Chat, please follow twitch.tv/Nintendo. I'm a huge fan. Also check out youtube.com.
Speaking of which, still on my way to 500 subscribers on YouTube. It's a long journey, but we'll see what happens. I just gotta upload this stuff. I think after all this Genshin streaming, I'll try to spare some time to put into the work on the next video content. I'm just really swamped recently. Okay, so we just gotta go over here for the next part of the story. Are we put into a special instance? Question mark? Are we? And also welcome on in to anybody who's just stopping on by my stream for the latest time, first time, newest time. Yeah, where the frick is Kachina?
Whoa, this place is packed already.
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
Yeah, the mouth movement to them did not match with the actions, of course. They really need to work on that for all the languages.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Yeah, I hope you're just in time for your own banner release pretty soon.
Kanich,
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up her sleeve, by the way. She's just as strong as Kachina made her out to be.
If only I'd been a bit more perceptive.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together. Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
Oh no. That's not too bad. Oh, an elder.
Warriors of Natlan, heed the call of life. We are the inheritors of memory and legend.
Oh, there's the biker god, lady.
Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
Sun and Wind, what happened to Sun and Moon? That's a good question for all the Pokemon fans. And the Pokemon Company.
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Did she step into a big pile of fire? This is Swahili, by the way. Sorry, I might have a little bit of the sniffles.
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
Say what? You have got to be busting my balls again. This is another case of she's too young to die.
What?
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
What?
What does that even mean?
Usually once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
This has never happened before.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all. Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times. Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Hey! You just haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the pilgrimage!
Pathetic. The both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Why were those S's like...
Your wild guesses are misplaced.
Oh god. Maybe it's if you have your headphone volume like set up, but like, why are some of their S's like so sharp? Did they forgot to use the de-esser?
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off. Why would the YUB recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that?
Yeah, what she said.
Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
Yeah, I feel like they forgot to put on the de-esser.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
You...
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory.
Maybe the YUB interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
Yeah, what's going on? Everybody's confused.
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened, so don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
That's enough.
Oh, now everybody's quiet.
There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration.
Oh, now I notice the patterns on her head.
However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
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 No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
Yeah, preach. I'm gonna go ahead and quote that. There we go.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I just... I...
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish. But now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
Telepathy.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
That's what we call an ego.
I have a question, Archon. My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friends sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We should join them.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat.
The Traveler?
Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation. Once again, I apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
Did she just ask us to come along?
Yeah, we're visitors here.
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
Let the important-looking characters get involved. Hey, cool, instant teleport. That's handy, y'all. Yo, we got the Power Rangers here.
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her.
Oh, there's the vision.
There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
Yeah, so the kid with the skull headband, she was the first Natlan character to be introduced in the this game's story teaser, so kind of low-key excited for her. So I'll be waiting for her release.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
Oh, this is a slower version of the Resurrection song. I just realized that.
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss, of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection.
Aww.
She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That is a very... No, don't call yourselves that.
That's not fair, Mualani.
Yeah, what he said.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean...
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel, but we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you, and unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them.
Man, how many times are people going to be copying Arthur from his show, that one specific scene with DW?
To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the sacred flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity, at least.
Wow. Hyman thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
Heh, get it? She thought things were gonna get heated because we're dealing with the god of fire? Get it? Get it? Oh, shut up, Crickets. It's the game's writing.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the sacred flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
So, essentially, the Abyss has taken Kachina hostage.
What happens if you stay for a long period?
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls. Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Traveler? What do you think?
I promise she'd have the chance to learn from us.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Nightwind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom.
Utabiti.
Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
So we'll give it everything we've got.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
No problemo. Why is Yan-san looking concerned?
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going, Traveler, Paimon's going too.
Well,
Lali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs, but that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious.
Honestly, I think all of our conversations need to be serious with a god.
I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Yeah, but now's the time for hospitality. There's a time and place for everything.
Why? Why?
why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
Oh, hell nah.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
You know a lot about us.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time.
Yeah, let's hear about you knowing other Archons in other regions anyways.
Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
I mean, we got some musical ambiance going on, but yeah. I mean, there's always a time for a drink and music. There's always a time for a drink and happy music, a drink and sad music. A drink is there for emotional support, like food.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman.
Yeah. She's cleansed now, but man.
If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it, and once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
Oh, Yan-san is here.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of Contending Fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of contending fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point. As things stand, the pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes. The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
Oh, now you speak up, kid.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
And thank you for the posture check, Kiba. Oh boy. Oh boy, we gotta save the kid. After all that hype we're building for her.
The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name-bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyeb have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
What is up with the S's of this game recently? I swear every other S is, like, very pronounced.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Archon, it's the Fatui!
The Fatui? From Mother Snezhnaya. Oh,
the Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with. The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
That's his body shape.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Oh man. Oh man. Damn, dude. Okay. They really... Really on point with their animations recently. Yo, this is like an anime fight right here. Oh, jeez. Is it a stalemate?
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Jeez, I think they were pretty even. Holy crap.
Are you alright, Archon?
Does she look like she's alright?
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
Yeah, I would expect him to be a weekly boss fight. Holy crap.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis. But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again, and we're not prepared, we're done for.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Night Wind.
That's kind of suspicious.
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further.
You have to do a lot of investigating, lady. Jeez.
Kanich, go to the Masters of the Night Wind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Sitlali. She should know.
Of course, I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
Yes, but fear not. Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon.
Huh, I'll bet not.
Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
Utapiti.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now.
I think that's a big fat lie.
I just hope the others have a safe journey.
Jeez, what a bunch of cutscenes that unfolded. God damn.
explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Oh, she has a mole. She has her mole near her shoulder blade.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
We don't have that much time.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Paimon really hopes nothing goes wrong.
We can only hope, little dude. We can only hope. Oh.
Shockwave!
Oh, thankfully we have a teleport over. I said we have a easy teleport.
That's Wyna, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
Chaska.
Nice to see you again, Wyna.
Again, the S's are very, very pronounced.
I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right. That's right.
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Wyna? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
Going against your mantra now?
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way.
Alright.
Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime.
Will she be playable?
But let's get back to business. Wyna, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts, and the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river, but the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Yeah, who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe. He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Vichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him.
Huh. She has a bunch of hot spring buddies, huh?
Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well. Vichama spends most of his time up in the cliff tops, gazing at the scenery. You should head over there and have a look.
Right here! Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah! That must be him! Hello there, are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something?
Oh, he has a deep voice.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
He was probably having a Mr. Stark moment.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone? I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
Oh, I got some stuff on sale. One second, guys. I'm double checking some information real quick on the wiki. Okay, anyways.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need two chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha! 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 Gotcha!
Sounds like you could turn this into an Ace Attorney Paimon interjection.
All right, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done.
Speaking of Ace Attorney.
Objection!
Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
What an odd guy. He seemed so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
Oh, shops. Don't mind if I do.
Looking to buy something?
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
More pointing. They're doing a lot of pointing recently in this game.
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total. Deal?
Yo, it's new technology. They could do hand gestures.
Deal.
Wait, really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right, that's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
That That's a traveling merchant.
Anything else I can get you?
Once again, if I have the sniffles at the moment.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need two.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here, and we'll see what we can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
That sounds like a hat more than a phew.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Ooh, perfect.
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both.
Hey, what a steal.
Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him, then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught.
Damn.
Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything.
Yeah, but it's not entirely his fault.
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malco's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better, but... Anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it. I hope Vichama can move past this whole thing soon.
Anything else I can...
Oh, there he is. We'll work on the Scions of Canopy a different time, because I'm pretty sure the Scions of Canopy are what we need for Kenich's story quest. You son of a taint. Wait, hold on. Gotta find a dino dude to absorb, possess the soul of. Oh, there's one.
Gather!
Ooh, not a bad amount of rocks.
Into the shadows.
There we go.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Could I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Is it for the same reason?
Yes. After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them.
Sounds like a plan, Chief. Well, you're not the Chief, but...
Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those
Sorry to interrupt you, Paimon, but I want to switch to my a new flex team real quick. There we go.
fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer.
outlines your fate.
Sight clear.
Yoo-hoo! Rain cutter.
Everyone hold hands. Hey,
Feast your eyes! Scanning.
How much longer, Bichama?
Not long. We're getting close.
may I present? Bichama!
Quick, take it! I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there.
I hope you buy some time.
Thank you.
Whoa, watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
I am mashing the spacebar. Wait, what happens if we let go?
This power.
Hanging in there?
We're running out of time.
Malco. No! Why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Sea Lolly. Get back!
Chaska, wait!
Oh, Animal Archer again. Like Venti.
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the Spirit Speaker stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
Yeah. A better heads up.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama?
I thought there would be more actions. Like she would be looking around and stuff.
Vichama!
Bichama!
I couldn't find Malco's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... It's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Huh? This is...
Hmm? It did work?
Hey, Malco. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words? Sure.
Too bad no one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just hard thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case... Vichama... I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just... keep on living. For the both of us.
Yep, those were your final... those were homie's final words, man. Just live.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
How do you feel?
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced.
Really?
For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wyna wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them.
Very true. Not everyone has the... what is it? Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone has the chance to make up for them.
Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
You mean fighting while injured?
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. but you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated.
Yeah, the S's are very pronounced, no matter what volume you're listening to.
Thanks to her, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wyneth the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
Hopefully. What, were there enemies waiting for us?
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wyna. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chaska for a few minutes. You come with me.
I'll be just a moment.
What an introduction, huh?
Who was that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story.
Right.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo sores. She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive, but it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo sores. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
And she learned to develop to speak eventually?
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker.
Which is funny enough because that's the name of an actual firearm.
It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
Nah.
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say.
Yeah, living in the moment.
Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses!
Again
with the excuses! We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative. But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
Oh! You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
Jeez, those S's again.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
Or maybe it's this actor's reads.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
The S was soft enough.
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Okay, yeah, I think it's this actor's S's for some reason.
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
Yeah, her S's are kind of popping for whatever reason. Doesn't matter what volume I put my headphones at.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wina prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
Because she is who she is. Yeah, I could tell adopted. They don't look alike. She's got pointed ears, etc., etc.
You two are something else.
We can hear your argument from all the way across the other side.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You had to ask, really?
Really?
Just like how the internet asked that you're another Animo character? Not like that in Animo Bo, like Faruzan and Venti?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago. and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the spirit speaker stone, you might as well hand it over.
Funny that you mentioned that.
According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that. About...
If only Tone Gift Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh? I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Oh, now we got that quest done. Utabiti. Oh, so what's up, Kelvin? The Abyss is not important to me right now. The thing that's important for me right now is getting this done, because we only have 21 hours left. Abyss has, like, over 21 hours. This has 21 hours left. This is important. That's why the title says I'm questing. If I want to do Abyss, like, I would have decided, but again, Abyss has more than 21 hours left. That's not important. Oh yeah, we didn't enter the speaker's chamber manually before.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
What happened?
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
Like condensed milk? Ooh, I love condensed milk. And we love condensed resin.
The Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Dion-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Aw.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well.
One second, I just need to double check something. Oh, so that was like an extra 6 hours and 13 minutes, huh? Cool.
Well, Now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
Follow me into the creek. Okay. Kind of a copyrighted song. I think it's a copyrighted song. Somebody listening? Ooh, secrets.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes. And physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory.
Yeah, because physical items are physical, sentimental reminder.
Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
A good opportunity for me to use the bathroom, too. Oh. Can we sit in this chair? Wait, we can. Let me also go ahead and give a shout out to Kelvin real quick. While I go take a quick bathroom break before we continue story questing, which is important right now. It only has hours left to complete. Okay, I'm back. Whew, alright. Make sure to get a snack in the meantime, too. We're in it to win it. Did you know, guys, that there's actually such thing as having too much water? Apparently, you can run into a case where you overhydrate yourself. I think that's happening. That's happening? That's happened with me a few times. Which, we all thought we're drinking enough water, but turns out that could be a case of having having too much water. I believe Guga Fu's had that. His doctor told him that.
Like I said, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I am more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Yo, there's a group photo. And thank you, Kiva, thank you. Whoa. Brother, I'm trying to take a photo of a photo. I'm trying to take a photoception. Maybe this is just a terrible spot. Is that her? Are those her parents?
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
Will do, kid.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
That looks good enough. Not like I need a complicated picture.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it.
Was it Moby Dick?
In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. it turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss. He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
This fishing...
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab. Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
It looks special.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside? Ooh, Ooh.
Grape juice.
You sure it's not wine?
Huh? 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 Huh?
Huh? It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
It's probably fermented into wine at this point. I believe that's what happens when you put grape juice out for too long. It just turns into wine. Traditionally.
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head!
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even 2 people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
Or... Again, it must have turned into fine wine. Even Paimon could lift it.
Make sure to handle...
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
It brought her a lot of luck. Now that's the kind of luck we need when we're pulling. Maybe if we could go back inside this room, maybe we should stand in front of this talisman in hopes we get Kaniche.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah! If each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
Probably all of them.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are.
I also noticed that weapon in the back. I think it's either a battle pass weapon or one of the enemy weapons. I don't even know if that was interactable. I passed by it, but I didn't see an interactable with it. I'll check on my other account.
Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
So ancient names record the past.
While the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine. That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the Divine Throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan. Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us, and when that person ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
Huh.
So, it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and the rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
Oh, now you notice Paimon?
Yes. That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little Saurians we raised. I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
It happens to a lot of us, Paimon. It happens to the best of us.
It's all right. I'd never get upset over something like that.
You know, it's really interesting. Like, the actor herself, she isn't Himiko's actor from Star Rail, but it kind of almost sounds like if you take Sia Court, so Sia Court is Himiko's actor in Star Rail. It's as if she can, like, turn her voice down, like, a notch a little bit more, and she could sound like Mavuika. Mavuika.
No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead.
It's like, if you take Himiko's English voice, make it a little bit breathier, and turn, like, the register, like the sound register down a little bit more?
Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them.
Wait, I actually like to see, like, a fun little interactable. I like to have Sia and, Mavuika's actors, like exchange lines with each other, like exchange each character's lines. That'd be something really cool.
My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the Saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot.
Aww.
I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow. Wow.
You forgave them?
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mualani, Chaska, over here, please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the battle pass weapon. Okay, so you can't interact with that right now.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Am I hallucinating again?
Oh.
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me.
investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening, so I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough.
Aww.
I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close, we can't call it quits now!
Thank you. Be careful. Be careful.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption.
Aha.
That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
What does it look like?
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Yeah, let's go, Lightning Kid.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Let me just double check something. Oh, so the weapon was interactable. Alright, so this is, if we, I forgot to click on the I forgot to press the weapon then. So this weapon's called the talking stick from the battle pass, and this is what the dialogue is supposed to be when we interact with it.
Whoa, this weapon is huge!
That weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Exiled?
It was a punishment
where's my-
imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important...
Because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back. And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow. He sounds like a true hero.
Indeed, even now, his story is told throughout the land.
Maybe he's someone who came from the neighboring Sumeru. Oh, I didn't even know we could sit on this thing. Wow. Wow. They really dig deep into, like, they really dig deep into the lore. Anyways.
Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
Time to act. Body and mind.
Oh boy. I'll take a look at that weapon on my other account. Just turn this off for now.
Time to act.
Alright, we'll go this way. It's a bit faster in any case.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow. Huh? All will be revealed in the next volume? Oh, drat. Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair.
Sorry guys, I was just I thought somebody messaged me on Discord. We good. We good.
Whee!
Oh, this is a minigame NPC. Don't mind me. The soul paths to the Night Kingdom. What, we need to use Vaporize here? I think we'll be fine. What's this domain called? There's a treasure chest.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
There's a common chest on the way. Let me see how many. A common chest appears after the fight. So there's 2 common chests and 1 exquisite chest. Got it.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins?
I think she means actual dragons.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Chuckle.
No.
Just what we want to hear.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventurers live for moments like these.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Yeah, nothing's standing in our way. Alright, so as long as I'm reassured there's 3 treasure chests.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice. Want some?
You know, Ian-san, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye.
Well done. Y'all done or something?
Whee!
Those guys look familiar.
We fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Radiant Spirit, heed my words. Show no mercy.
I see everything.
Let the world come alive!
Make yourself a move.
No, my sword!
Come at me! Sight clear! Watch and learn! Come at me!
There's the chest. Alright, so there should be no other treasure chest at this point. Hopefully not.
Whee!
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your...
Scanning!
Time to shine! Shower me with praise!
Sharing my knowledge.
Sight clear! Breaking new ground! Come at me! Hey! Sight clear!
The show begins!
Whee!
Everyone hold hands.
Rain outlines your fate. Ring cutter.
Hey! Yeah! The Temple of Wisdom!
Let the world come alive!
Scanning! Come at me!
Everyone hold hands! Hey!
Oh, brilliant!
Share my knowledge!
Watch Watch and learn! Sight clear! Scanning!
Oh, that's the last one.
The show begins! This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
Oh my.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there?
What else would you think we need to do, Paimon?
Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Well, at least we're getting down to the climax, right? Hopefully it is the climax. But we still have to we still have another story to work on.
Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon! You're pulling too hard!
That's what she said. Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
Oh, there's energy everywhere. The bad vibes, the bad mojo. In another game, I'd be reminded of, there be bad mojo here, Captain, me Captain. I feel it.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
And funny fact, that video game kind of inspired me to do voice acting. I can feel it. The mojo here. It be like the mojo that corrupt me. Captain, me Captain. Like the bad mojo from the dreams. The mojo be mojoing. Captain, my Captain.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Hang on, I'm gonna go ahead and clip myself on that. Only specific people would know which video game character I did an impersonation of.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
We can see the light.
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it? That's it?
Don't try to run away.
You really think that little of Paimon? That's not even why Paimon asked!
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, And the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Who?
Ghost! Attacking ghost!
Ghost!
Ghost! Attacking ghost!
Calm down, I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Wait, does that mean you're...
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malko. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker's stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more. But we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Hey, we got a homie helping us. Let's freaking go.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Ouch!
Quick, get back here! Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being.
So many things I never accomplished.
We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way. Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
Everyone hold hands!
No, my sword! Witness the power of Guhua!
Make yourselves at home!
Time to shine!
Come at me!
Commit it to memory! Oh, Paimon can't see anything!
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Uh-oh, we have not stuck close. Oh no, the Dementors!
Did you hear that?
What? What?
What?
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Don't scare Paimon like that!
I heard it too. It was a voice from the Abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
going! Paimon wants to get out of this place!
Oh, there's Kachina.
Hey, wrong way! Get back here!
Oh, you can actually say that.
Everyone hop in! Yeah! The Temple of Wisdom!
Feast your eyes! Scanning!
Let the world come alive! Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines.
Sight clear!
Strike a pose!
Bad dogs.
We're here, Kachina! Mualani? You made it!
Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
Good idea. Let's go!
Noblesse again. Footprint on the rainbow. The spear she used is not available yet. Why does she have a high attack? More so than defense. At least she has the geo damage bonus.
Sharing my knowledge!
Can you protect us?
Scanning!
Time to shine!
Oh, brilliant! I see everything!
Sight clear!
No, my sword! Time to act. Rain cutter!
Come at me!
You're here! You're finally here! Thank you so much!
Aww.
That monster can appear from anywhere! It almost caught me a bunch of times. The Wyab's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
It's like a Fuka situation. She has power that can keep herself concealed away from the shadows.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt. Had a girl.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyab with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss. That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyab of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyab. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyab can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyab can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Still, we can't just leave the Wyatt to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
Saving one is better than saving none.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Her mouth is still moving even if after she's done talking.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyatt and leave this place.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
Where's the totem pole?
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wyatt, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything.
You're a true hero.
Thank you. Thank you. No one fights alone.
That's right, no one fights alone.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that. Wyatt! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you. Wyatt, can you hear me? Wyatt?
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyatt from answering our calls. All right, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
I hope too. Hey, look, it's a Dutch angle.
Careful. We've got company.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
You killed Malco?
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself.
Oh, it's not the Patrick Seitz guy. Boo.
You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
You're the one behind all of this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina! Give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Mualani. You're right. I have nothing to fear.
Because of the power of friendship. Yay!
Because I'm not alone anymore.
Yeah, the whole time we honestly just feel bad for this kid because of how much she goes through. But, well, we're here now, and we're helping her out, so... Yay! Yay us. Otherwise, let me drink some water first before we continue. I feel like we got like a... I wouldn't say like a hefty fight, but like a decent fight ahead. Oh, Paimon's actor is, playing some Baldur's Gate right now. That's pretty cool.
Oh no, Kiba the Barbarian wants me to talk like Paimon for a minute. Why me for 60 seconds? I guess I'll be stuck on this screen before I actually get started on it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Why does Kiba want me to do this? I have no idea. Apparently, he wants me to do this. We have to talk like Paimon for 1 straight minute because Paimon is not emergency food, and that line kind of gets old, I'm not gonna lie. You know what is emergency food? Sugar. It doesn't matter if it puts you to sleep. Sugar is emergency food. Yeah, any forms of sugar, whether it's coffee or cookies or cakes or your favorite dessert. It is the emergency food of all time. Yay!
Oh my goodness sakes.
60 seconds? Why does it have to be 60 seconds? I think I already did 60 seconds anyway.
That took long enough. But yes, thank you for the hydration, Kiba. We're gonna need it. Oh, well, first of all, we gotta progress the thingy.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
What?
What? What? What?
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship.
Because the power of friendship.
The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Well said!
Thumbs up. Once again, Paimon gives another thumbs up.
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
You don't have to apologize in advance. This bub deserves what is really coming to him anyways.
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
From the ashes to the flame of
Check this out. Best of luck.
Is it the same thing? Best in assault weapons, noblesse, the same trial stats. Yep.
Need a surf? Amazing! Off we go! Drilling down! Yeah!
the fate of this world is already.
We won! We actually won!
Realistically speaking, I don't think she would have handled that on her own anyways. Yeah, if we're being realistic. Turns out he wasn't any stronger than the ones we fought in the past.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two.
Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic. This makes me so unbelievably happy.
Aww.
I'm happy too, Mualani. Together we really are unstoppable.
Huh? What's happening? My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move, diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption.
That voice sounds familiar.
Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
Bro, is this guy's name actually Tupac? Oh, so that's where you went the entire time. You went into this video game universe and fought with the Hawaiian tribe.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wayab. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Fist bump. Come on, fist bump it. Hey, she fist bumped him. Ah, he disappeared. That'll happen within split seconds. Oh, she's glowing.
What's wrong, Mualani? Ah, so many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew.
Yo, look at the color tech. All that tech.
So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to.
You already know about this whole thing?
I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wayab first.
By the power of friendship, be fixedeth. There we go.
Okay, that should be enough. Wayab? Wayab? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina, my dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
The kid literally just needed like a lot of motivation.
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that. A name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change. No matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time. We're out of time.
Oh yeah, everybody's running out of time, alright.
It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
There's a Sealy.
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
There's actually a Sealy in these parts, what the heck? Wait, what happens if he gets swallowed? You failed to escape.
Whoa! What's going on?
We're out of time.
It's the power of the Abyss. Quick!
It's a Sealy!
Well, there's only one way forward, and that is forward.
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here.
Watch out for the falling rocks! Quick, through the middle! Come on, faster!
We'll never make it!
Hey, let's go, kid. A new crack? Hey, yo.
You've done well. Now come home.
Damn, okay. It's not the first time a god saved us from the depths of hell.
We're back! The Pyro Archon saved us.
How else would we get saved?
But she's not here.
How did she regain her strength?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the Speaker's Chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
So you're saying Her consciousness did all that?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
Whoa, whoa, take it easy, kid.
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
And that doctor is looking to argue with, her sister.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
Hey, I'm fine, dude.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
For lore reasons.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
And I'm guessing this next one will be the last part of the story for now. Ooh, that's a lot of daily points we can claim. And after this, we have one more thing to do in terms of story content, and that is Mualani's story quest. Oh. We're in the home stretch now. There's only 19 hours left to get all of this done. And also I need to do it for another account, hopefully with minimal distractions. Honey, I'm home! Oh wait, wrong device. Honey, I'm home!
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece.
Yeah, what happened to the trinkets?
I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Starting with somebody first. Damn. Yay, Kachina's symptoms are gone. Whoopee!
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
What can we say? We have protagonist powers.
She's always been special like that. She can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
Yeah, we just don't know why.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
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 All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Kind of also mirrors the, you know, I guess the apocalypse of the dinosaurs. Yeah, because, you know, this nation is inspired by tribal culture and dinosaurs.
Huh? Huh? No. That can't be true, can it?
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mualani told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss. But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then, and it was you.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense! The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
True.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time, or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods.
So just like Conria, Natlan doesn't have... Well, I mean, Conria does not have any gods at all. That's not to say there's no divine beings in this land of tribal culture.
A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame.
Damn, so she's lived for 50 decades?
Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So that's her curse.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Huh. The embodiment of the Phoenix.
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab.
But one tribe, unfortunately, is called into question.
Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
As they say in Bionicle, for unity.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wyatt were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way.
One of the tribes became corrupted, huh?
The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them.
Uh-oh.
Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyatt has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names.
Shilonen, okay, that's the next character, right. So she's the chosen one from the Geo tribe, from the Rock tribe. Lightning Kid is acknowledged by her tribe, and Game Boy is acknowledged by the Grass Yoshi tribe.
During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wayab Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
Which leaves 2 people left, but one of the tribes is something sus about them. For helping one of the bad guys.
Well, we have less than a year!
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
What if they don't make it?
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wayab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all.
Does that mean you?
You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All of the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Yeah, like, wasn't this supposed to be a decorated room before? What the hell happened?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
Fuel?
Fuel? Ah, so back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the 2 worlds.
Damn, she even burned the picture.
It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But aren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime.
Oh.
That was easy.
Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars.
Yeah.
And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
So apparently the, whatchamacallit, the character story quest is gonna take like, 1 hour, 40 minutes to 2 hours and 20 minutes without interruption.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
I totally get that feeling.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right, you should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Wow. Does she need to go to sleep or something, or are we gonna...
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life.
So echoey.
I've witnessed their energy. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Damn.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future.
Hey, it's Tinnock.
The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution.
You know what's really interesting? That is a weapon, that's a tribal weapon released in the land of Southeast, Middle Eastern country.
My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed.
Fist bump.
Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die?
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Oh, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
Yeah, where the frick is Dad? Has he not come back home with the milk yet?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
Oh, my bad.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
For Natlan!
So, don't forget about me.
The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
Wow. Is this the, is this it? Is this the... Is that the end of Act 2? Or do we need to have the victory feast for it to end Act 2? Because I'm fine to not have the victory feast. Oh, we need to actually attend the victory feast. Of course we need to. Really? I can only make 2? I'll come back with 2 more crystal flies.
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. No, it's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
That improvised well was, pretty low-pitched.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
Well, you could tell us anything.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You provoked her so she'd take that impulse on you?
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
But do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her.
Thanks for confiding.
I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Ghostbusters! Just kidding.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing?
They look out for each other.
In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Is right. Hey, look at the chief breaking it down. Broski's breaking it down. Let's go, let's go.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Yeah, Kachina! Whoopee!
Woohoo! Woohoo!
That's how you cheer, guys.
Well done, Kachina! Thank you, everyone! I'm so glad I finally made it!
I always knew you could do it! With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
Oh, now you say so?
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
Yeah, Chief, get him. Get him.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
Oh, she's calling you out, dude. She is calling you out.
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Let him cook.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
Oh, and she still looks out for her people.
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Seriously? Really, y'all? Drank himself drunk?
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
Heh. Same here. I would do the same thing.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back.
Oh, she's right there in the corner. Out of sight, out of... Yep.
This traveler and her companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still.
Yeah, kid.
And let's not forget my good friends, Mualani, Chaska, Kanich, and Ayan-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes, so please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Well said!
Yeah, well said, kid. And this is the same guy who says,
Woohoo!
Listen to the woohoo guy.
I'll drink to that.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal.
Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
That way I'll also become a champion coach.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
Nah, we're just teasing you. We're just being playful. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, yo. If I exit the building, are they still gonna be here? Alright, so we don't have to complete the quest, however... Okay, let me double check. If we go back into the building... Okay, good. Everybody's still celebrating. Good, good, good. Okay, so... Alright, so now this is unlocked.
After all we've been through recently, it sure feels good to come back to visit the people of the springs.
I agree, Paimon.
It's been a while since we last got in touch with Mualani. I wonder what she's up to now.
Why don't you ask her to be our tour guide?
Have Mualani be our guide. Oh, Paimon just remembered something! Do you remember that journey to the mysterious island that we were never able to complete?
The one with the legend?
Yeah, that's the one! Paimon remembers the chief of the people of the springs told us that we must find a guide we could trust with our lives. That would make Mualani the perfect choice, wouldn't it?
That was easy.
We can invite her to be our guide and set off for the island! As qualified adventurers, we should never give up!
You're thinking about the treasure, right?
Well... we should always keep the treasure in mind, shouldn't we? Come on, let's go find Mualani!
Alright, so we don't need to complete the final quest of the final quest. Alright, we're entering focus mode for this quest for now. Alright, so it's a good thing that we can turn in the last part of the main story quest for a different time and that we can actually get this done. But before we do that though, I need to use the bathroom again. So I'll go ahead and be right back, as Kiba also said BRB as well. Enjoy Farina's idle animations in the meantime, everybody. And then when I'm back, we'll go ahead and do Mualani's story quest and end the stream.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Boring. anything else more interesting to do?
I am back a lot sooner than I thought, everybody.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Okay. Let's actually take a break from the questing for a bit. Oh. And welcome back, Kiba. I got back to my AC as well. Where do I easily find fire crystal flies? Well, there was one up on the hill over here, I guess. Did I go to the wrong teleporter?
I'm seeing stars. Hey! Shower me with praise! Make yourselves at home! Let the world collide!
Watch and learn! Scanning! Come at me! Scanning!
Everyone hold hands! I don't understand.
Rain outlines your fate.
Come at me! Scanning!
Alright, I need to farm a dungeon and then we're good. And then we're good to go on the next story. I just want to get this out of the way first. Jeez, all I had to do is spend my energy and I can turn in my dailies that way. That's awesome. Wait, expedition reward. Let me make sure to claim that. Or should I? Or maybe I could claim it tomorrow. I'll claim it on reset. In any case, no, not this one. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the one I want to do. 4 runs of that. What are the enemies here again? Let me double check. Oh, it's the... Oh, that's easy. That guy's easy. We should be caught up on content after I finish the story quests after I run this dungeon. I just decided to come here to take a break from all the cutscenes and epic action sequences that we've had.
Stay close and you will live.
Otherwise, I'll go ahead and ask somebody else on Discord. Feels like recently a lot of people have been well then again, it is the weekday. Some people probably are logging off during the weekday early to just, well, sleep like responsible adults.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Transitory. Okay, need...
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging. Shine down!
Maybe I'll have to grab more arrowheads. Like, what if I want to craft another claymore in the future? Also, when the heck did I get a bunch of tutorial tips? I'm assuming this guy is from Discord. Funny name as well. I approve. Do 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 do. All right. After this, hopefully Mualani story quest doesn't take too long, and then we'll be caught up on content. Well, the currently expiring content. Ooh, 22 seconds. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do 4 runs because I may not have exactly enough silvers to give me a gold one, or let alone any gold drops.
Illusion shattered.
Damn, 14 seconds! That's like a brand new record. Bro, that was a 14-second run. Holy crap. I never knew we could finish a domain in 14 seconds. That was short enough to get a Twitch clip of it. Because usually when we have Twitch clips from my content, it's like we have to have it in bits and pieces, but 14 seconds is long enough for its own Twitch clip. Yeah, I think 14 seconds is the record. That's crazy. Okay, I think I might be getting carried by a whale, but which is great in co-op. Oh, we got a gold one. Okay, I need 3 more. We'll do one more just for safety measure. All right, I need to tell my dude that I'm crafting, so I need to math real quick.
Shine down.
Damn, 13 seconds! That's the newest record! Holy crap! So our current record is 13 seconds! Bro! And another gold one? Ayo! Ain't that lucky? That is crazy! Well, that is crazy. One gold after another, and like our shortest domain runs on record. On stream too. That is insane. Okay, so that's the great thing. We got 2 gold ones, so that saves us some work on crafting. Damn. God diggity damn. So we need 1 more gold and let me see. One, two, three. Okay, so we got, that's an even number. Let's do 6 for now. Make it even. Oh, well that's fine too. How many does this need again? This weapon still needs... where is it? Where's the claymore? Oh, there it is. It still needs 6 silvers and 1 more gold. I think honestly that should be good for now. All right. All right, and Kachina continues to be on her way. Oh, the next event is going to be starting real soon on the 20th. But for now, our main focus is getting back to the Mualani story quest. About the whole thing with the island. Yeah. So apparently on YouTube, the average time is around 1 hour 40 minutes to 2 hours 25 minutes. Alright, so let's see how fast we can get this done. I'm gonna go with my traveling team this time with Kachina to make sure we're moving and grooving fast enough. I forgot I could select a team this way rather than go through the arrows. Alright, there we go. Okay, is all of my sound working? Looks like all of my sound is fine. Hey, shut it. Shut it. Shut it, emo hat guy. Anyways.
Sorry, we don't carry any black swimming floaters here.
But why? Black floaters look really cool.
May I ask whether you've had some bad luck lately?
Well, yeah, sorta. The last pair of black floaters I bought ended up getting bitten by Koholosaur. I nearly drowned. Which is why I want to buy some new ones.
I knew it. I specifically asked an expert from the Masters of the Nightwind about this once. Black floaters bring bad luck.
Yeah, so don't use the color black, dude.
Really?
What, you don't know about that?
Also, have you by any chance become a mosquito magnet? Or found yourself overheating? Maybe even suffering a little heat stroke?
Oh, so is this me, or is this like the something funny or comical is happening music for Natlan?
Yeah, that's exactly how I've been feeling. It's all starting to make sense now.
Also, look at the size of this dude's hat. Bro, look at the size of his hat. Can somebody give me that hat? I have a big head, so I need big hats.
In that case, I'd recommend either pink or blue swimming floaters. According to the experts, bright colors can not only lift your mood, but also bring good luck. I'll even offer you a discount if you'd like. Just see it as a way of celebrating your luck taking a turn for the better.
Aw, she's too generous.
You'd really do that? Then I'll take one of each.
Also, is it literally me, or do I feel like his hat is... Is it me, or does his hat look a bit big for his head? It can't just be me, right? Like, I don't think I see a normal person wearing a fedora that big. It's not just me, right? That hat looks a bit larger than life for that character model.
You got it.
Lumine when she's staring at something juicy. Anyways.
Well, hello there! If it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
It's been a while, Mualani.
Good to see you again.
Was all that stuff you were saying just now really true? Do pink and blue floaters really bring good luck?
Of course. I know a friend who nearly drowned once, but because she was wearing blue floaters, a group of Koholosaurs came to the rescue and brought her back to shore.
Whoa, for real?
For real?
But let's get back to why you're here. Are you looking to buy some water sports products? Come on, don't be strangers now. I can give you whatever you need. You are guests here, after all. It's only natural for me to give some gifts to you.
No, we actually came here to ask you to be our guide.
Well, you've come to the right person. So, where do you want to go?
Okay, you just closed shop really fast. They've been doing this a lot lately where the characters just pop out from the ground out of nowhere like a cartoon character.
We want to visit the mysterious island from the legend.
A trip to the mysterious island? Oh.
Do you have any concerns, Mualani?
I assume you're already aware of how difficult the trip will be, right?
Yep, your chief has already made that pretty clear. But with our adventuring experience and with you as our guide, we'll definitely be able to reach the mysterious island.
Then I'll have to explain some things to you first. I learned all my skills as a guide from Uncle New, and he's the best guide in the whole tribe. But apparently, even he has never successfully reached the island.
But maybe because he and his group did not find the power of friendship.
With a good guide to lead the way, a journey should usually be fun and pleasant. However, going to the mysterious island is different, and I don't know if I can guarantee that.
Really?
But since it's you two asking, I definitely won't refuse. It's just my duty as a guide to explain these things before I officially agree to go on the journey.
Sorry, I was putting on lip balm. Wait, what did she say?
Paimon thought this would be a piece of cake for you, but it seems like we're actually asking a lot.
It's just my duty as a... It's just my duty...
She said duty.
Paimon will feel really guilty to make a friend go through a bunch of trouble just for the sake of finding some treasure.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Mualani?
Whoa, what's the hurry?
Yeah, what is everybody hurrying on for? Is there a party happening or what?
Come on, what are you waiting for? Kolo just got back to the tribe. I heard he found another underground ruin full of treasure.
Oh, Kolo's back. Wait for me.
Who?
Who's Kolo?
Oh, he's currently ranked as the #1 guide in the People of the Springs. Besides the tribe's first chief, he's the only other guide who's ever made it to the mysterious island.
Really?
He's always out and about, so we don't get to see him often. Sounds like this is quite an occasion, though. Let's go check it out. Let me put up the closed sign first. Okay, come with me.
Act 3. Wow. Can't believe her story quest is part of an overall reputation quest. But what's really nice is that they integrate the story a lot more into the lore of the lore of the region.
The crystals you asked for can only be found in caverns deeper than 500 meters underground. Here, have a look for yourself. As for the people you asked me to take along, they almost all got lost in a cave. Out of my sense of duty as a guide, I brought them all back. Next time, just save the trouble and let me go alone. Indeed. Well done.
Well done.
No wonder he's the best. I wouldn't dare to go more than 200 meters down into a cavern like that.
I wonder how much he made this time.
Whoa, it really does sound like a super amazing guide. Do you think you could get some pointers from him, Mualani? Who knows? Maybe he could save us some trouble on our trip to the mysterious island.
Ko'olo always treats his experience like trade secrets. He never tells anyone anything about being a guide.
Oh, okay.
Ow.
Oh, okay. Oh.
But one day, I'll also be able to reach the island.
That's him, right? Do you really think you'll be able to get his help?
Hey, it's you two again.
Allow me to do the talking.
Well, as if that's a good idea.
You must be the top guide of your tribe. I have a commission that I hope you'd be willing to consider.
That guy sure looks familiar. Oh, aren't those two the scholars from Sumeru who are bitten by the Koholosaurs? They also wanted to go to the mysterious island, right? Seems they finally realized that they need a guide.
They didn't realize that before.
The commission? Since you've obviously heard about my abilities, have you also happened to hear about my rates? If you're not intimidated by the price, then we can talk.
Yes, I've looked into everything I need to know. As long as the trip is a success, then the commission fees won't be a problem.
Oh? And where is it you want to go?
The mysterious island.
Way to put it plainly, big man.
Just as Paimon thought. Just as Paimon thought. Just as Paimon thought.
But first, please don't misunderstand. I'm no tourist. I wish to visit the real place.
You hear that? He wants to go to the island.
In that case, Ko'olo's the only one for the job. But the journey to the island requires a lot more than just a guide, right?
Since you want to visit the real mysterious island, then I'm sure you've also heard about the requirement for our trip, right?
Yes, I know. According to the legend, only those who are willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together. I must reach that island, even if that means putting my life in someone else's hands. I have made up my mind.
Don't waste your words on me. The way I see it, the requirement is just a way to weed out those who do not have the skills to reach the island by themselves.
You
say you'd put your life in somebody else's hands? Ridiculous. Even if someone were to trust me with their life, they'd just be another burden.
Hey, this guy who likes to be like a lone wolf.
Let's look at it the other way around. Why would I place my life in the hands of someone whose abilities are far below mine? That is what the legend is really hinting at here. Many guides in the tribe have received commissions like this, only to end up bogged down by their incompetent clients long before reaching the destination. How do you think I reached the mysterious island? I made it because I chose to go alone.
Well, I'm different. I'm no ordinary tourist.
That doesn't make much of a difference to me. You'll give up halfway at best, which is a waste of my time. And a waste of your commission fees. I can tell you're just looking to explore something new. If that's the case, then you can find another guide in the tribe. For example... new student, over there.
What's up with that guy's attitude? Paimon takes back everything nice she said about him.
I have things to do now. Goodbye.
Hold on, Ko'olo.
What's wrong? I'm only introducing a potential client to you because I know you're a teacher. In fact, I'd say it's quite the opportunity.
Never mind that for now. I don't agree with your views on the island. Uncle New taught me that...
I know. You're just the same as him. You both obviously hope to prove yourselves, but still think that you have to follow the legend to the letter, waiting for a cumbersome client to find you before even trying to set off.
Mualani?
The rare ores I brought back are proof that I've been to the island. But as for New, where's his proof? Why don't you wait until he's actually found the island before you start using his views to refute me?
Damn.
I'm really sorry. I just wanted to take you to see what the excitement was all about. I wasn't planning on getting into an argument with him again.
You guys argue?
That Ko'olo seemed to harbor some kind of grudge against you, Mualani. Or maybe your teacher.
I know. Quite an impressive achievement for my teacher, huh? Even the best guide in the tribe can't stop talking about him.
Oh, Paimon thought you'd be more upset. Oh, Paimon.
I love Karina's acting, and it's like Karina makes like really funny sounds, and there's a lot of Paimon's lines that really do lift my spirits. So I definitely like thank Karina for Paimon's performances sometimes.
Of course not. Uncle New has also argued with Ko'olo before. I've already heard the same words several times now. But it's hard to prove anything to him unless you've actually been to the island.
You also hope to reach the island, right?
That's right. It's just that I've always seen the journey as something super important and not to be taken lightly. I was really surprised when you asked me to be your guide today. After telling you about all the dangers with such a serious face, I didn't make you think that you're causing me trouble, did I?
Actually, Paimon did think about taking our invite back.
Paimon! Shut it!
No, please don't do that. Actually, that is also a part of what Uncle New taught me as a guide. The difficulty of the trip is the very first thing that needs to be clearly laid out to the group. If you want a chance of reaching the destination together, you must first reach a consensus on the amount of effort that will be required. I always felt that my teacher is no less skilled than Ko'olo. But Uncle New has never been to the island, so Ko'olo always uses that to push us down. So, as Uncle New's student, I've always wanted to complete the trip to prove his skills. It's a pity that I've never had the chance.
But don't you have that chance now, Mualani? If you'd agree to be our guide, We're completely willing to trust you with our lives. With the help of the renowned traveler and her trusty companion, you'll definitely be able to find the mysterious island. Then you can come back and teach that Koalo a lesson.
Oh, Paimon. Come on, bring it in.
Aww.
Aw, you're making Paimon blush.
Alrighty then. If we're gonna go, we should start preparing right away. I've already had the plans for this trip written out for some time. Come with me.
Oh, it's that scholar guy. Paimon almost forgot he was still here.
Scholar guy? My name is Varamdra. Please use it.
Oh, hey, the chief is over there.
I didn't expect to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, and it's that lady too. Hello again.
Excuse me, Miss Guide. Since we've been referred to you, would it be okay for us to join your journey?
Hold on, are these two's... Are both of their actors up on the wiki? Oh, it probably is Alice Himura. Yeah, I was like thinking, yeah, it sounds like Robin from Honkai Star Rail. I was like, yeah, it has to be Alice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's literally voiced by Alice. They're the, what's the right adjective to describe the voice? A slight breathiness, and I'm like, oh yeah, it sounds like Alice.
I'm Mualani. Just call me by my name. As for whether or not you can come along, I'm sure you've already heard the requirements. We've only just met, and I'm not sure you're cut out for this trip. The path to the mysterious island is a grueling one.
And plus, like, I think Karya's speaking voice, Karya's voice sounds almost close to Alice's speaking voice. But like, if you raise the pitch higher, that would literally be Robin from Honkai Star Rail.
Oh. Oh.
I admit that after coming to Natlan, I've encountered many things outside of my field of expertise. It's understandable you're worried that we'll slow you down. So how about this? We'll set off with you as ordinary travel companions, and I'll pay you the usual commission fees. But we won't officially be your clients. In other words, you needn't shoulder the responsibility of being our guide. And even if something were to happen to us, your reputation as a guide won't be tarnished as a result. How does that sound?
If you accompany us, then you are a member of the team. I could never agree to such a careless deal. Oh, don't tell me you think I'm the same kind of person as Koalo.
So you still refuse?
He did not speak two of the words listed here.
Fine. Karya, I'll put the Mora for the return trip in your backpack. Without a guide, the road ahead may be dangerous, so please don't follow me.
Varamdra?
Now he wants to go alone? Why is this guy so obsessed with that island?
Wait! Please don't do this in front of a guide. I can't let a tourist go on some dangerous journey all alone. Even my sweet mom would give me a harsh scolding if I ever let you do that.
I always just realized they both have canteens on their backpack. That's pretty cool.
I'm so sorry for the trouble. Really.
Don't say that. Although it'd be inappropriate to bring along two strangers I just met, there is another solution. How about this? Let's meet up tomorrow morning at the monument near the tribe's southeastern slope. I'll see you there.
So you've decided to accept my offer?
No. My plan is to use some of our time together to turn you from strangers into friends. The kind we can trust with our lives.
That's your plan? Very well, then.
Wonderful. On behalf of both Varamdra and I, thank you so much.
Yep, that's gotta be Alice Himura, for sure. That's definitely like Robin, but with a lower register. So now I know.
Only Mualani could come up with a plan like that.
Yep, that's Mualani.
We need to get started on our preparations. Come with me.
Oh, you want us to take a picture? Okay. Jeez. Oh, wait, never mind. I didn't take out the camera. Hey, Chief.
The wind rises.
Literally says nice weather. Literally says nice weather we're having.
Too slow.
Whee!
Right here.
I should have picked up some fuel.
Squall and fury.
Hey, Alafa. I've got some business for you.
We've been over this before. The name's Yellowfath.
I know. It's just that Lafa sounds so much cuter.
Well, since you're the customer here, I guess whatever floats your boat.
I need a camping tent with all the accessories. Only the best you've got.
Another commission, huh? Just so you know, a full tent according to your standards is gonna be pricey. Is your client covering the bill?
We could split it.
How much are we talking?
Don't worry about the costs. I'll take care of it.
You sure about that? I have millions of Mora. I can cover it.
Oh, but that's not right.
Yeah, we're the clients. I got millions of Mora.
Ahem. Let's make this clear, Traveler and Paimon. We're not working together like this is a hired commission, are we?
Oh, no. We're traveling as close friends who trust each other with anything.
All right, so we'll trust you to foot the tent bill.
That's what I thought. Honestly, I can be a little picky when it comes to camping equipment, and I don't want my friends to be paying for me. But don't worry, it's not that expensive. We're ready, Lafa.
Your total is 200,000 Mora.
I could pay for that.
Isn't that still a lot for you, Mualani?
Just imagine us in the wilderness, okay? We can either sleep out in the open, tired and weary, or simply spend a week's worth of pocket money and completely solve that problem. I'd say that's a great deal.
200K is a week's worth in another currency, but definitely not USD. No, definitely not USD.
You call that a week's worth of pocket money? Are you rich, Mualani?
Yeah, I agree. Like 200K a week, or even bi-weekly. Maybe bi-weekly, by a specific company or so. A week?
That's not important. We still need to buy some equipment from another store. Come with me.
Man, would I love to have 200K in my bank account. Ugh. Hopefully we can end at a reasonable time.
Whee!
Afternoon, Uncle On.
You call me uncle, but I'm old enough to be your grandfather, you know.
Because you're still young, Uncle On. Hey, can you help me find something kind of rare? I can negotiate the price. What do you say?
All right. What are you looking for?
A record player. Specifically, the kind that's convenient to take camping.
Oh, that model is pretty rare indeed. I thought it'd be nice to keep it as a prized collectible in the shop.
Uncle On.
Just don't break it, okay? I'll even buy it back from you when you're done with it.
Thanks, Uncle On.
A record player? Does that mean we need to buy some records too?
Yep, and that's our next stop.
Y'all sell music and music players? Wait. Oh, there it is.
Behold!
Hey, Paka Paka!
Mualani? Have you finally decided to release a record of your own?
Imagine.
You'd be the first I'd sign with if I ever did, but not today. I just want to buy a record.
the one you've been keeping from customers and listening to in secret?
Uh-huh. That's a pretty rare record, you know? Besides, I haven't even finished listening to that one yet.
Maybe I can think of a way to connect you with a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind to release a record.
Whoa, then we could produce some really wild tunes. You've got a deal.
Nice. That's the record also accounted for.
What do we need it for anyway?
A music player?
Well, I asked a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind for some advice once, and apparently, playing this song at night is an effective way to keep travelers safe and sound.
Is that really a thing? Well, if it doesn't cost much, that's a nice way to make the trip a little more pleasant.
You know how it goes, Mualani. 20,000 mora for this record. That's the best I can do.
Deal.
Looks like Mualani really is rich.
That should be about everything we need to buy. Next is... Ooh, I'm getting kind of nervous.
What's wrong, Mualani?
Next, I need to find my teacher and get the map to the island. Besides the legend left by the first chief, there's also a map. Well, not just a regular map, it's more like a treasure map. It's full of strange symbols, almost like it's a part of a big puzzle. Guides must draw from their experience to decipher the map's meaning and understand the route. The chief made several copies of the map and distributed them to the first members of the tribe. The copies were to be passed down to future generations, so usually a teacher will pass their copy to their student. Which brings us to today. The day I officially asked Uncle Nu for his copy of the map.
Whoa. Hearing that is also making Paimon feel a little nervous. Sounds like it must be a pretty serious moment.
Wouldn't you know it?
Yes, but the thought of having you two by my side somehow makes me feel a lot better. We won't let Uncle Nu down, right?
That's right! Let's go and find him together!
That's kind of a really fun laugh that Korean does.
The wind rises.
Quit
Squall and fury.
Afternoon, Uncle Nu. I have a big surprise for you.
Hey, she spat some bars without landing on Mars.
A surprise? Then you must be here to finally pick up the map.
You saw right through me, as always.
Did you forget that you had mentioned these two to me before? The ones who went to the Night Kingdom with you. In some sense, you could say that you've already trusted each other with your lives.
Yeah, that was the first step.
It's just that my feelings are a little complicated now.
Huh?
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 Do you think that I'm still not ready yet, Uncle Nu?
No, I believe you are the best guide in your generation. It's just that I'm not ready yet. After all, the journey to the mysterious island is no easy feat for any guide of the people of the Springs. I'm still a little worried.
Don't worry. With our help, Mualani will definitely be able to find the mysterious island.
Yeah. This time I'll definitely be able to prove that Ko'olo is no better than Uncle Nu.
Don't misunderstand. Since you've made up your minds, I won't try to stop you. It's just... Please listen to your teacher's words once more, Mualani.
Wait, hold on a second. Did I hear a plosive?
Don't misunderstand. Since you've made up your minds, I won't try to stop you. It's just... Please listen to your teacher's words once more, Mualani.
Is it me, or do I hear a plosive? Alright, so a plosive is when you say a P or a T sound that like pops so hard into the microphone, it peaks the audio so loudly. You can hear like a very large disturbance when you listen back. For some reason, I feel like When he said...
Don't misunderstand.
Let me listen to this again.
Since you've made up your minds, I won't try to stop you. It's just... Please listen to your teacher's words once more, Mualani.
So when he says teacher's words, for some reason there's a weird plosive. When he said teacher's words, I hear a plosive there.
Our mission as guides has never been to prove anything. There is only one thing we must do. Guide tourists safely to their destination.
I understand, Uncle New.
In that case, you may have the map. Also, take this with you.
What are we taking?
What is it?
Oh. That looks special.
It's a talisman. Take good care of it. You must return it to me when you get back from the mysterious island.
Was this made with spinel fruit? For some reason, this doesn't look like a regular spinel fruit to me.
Right, which is precisely why it's so effective.
You really know me best, Uncle New. All right, Traveler and Paimon, tomorrow we'll set off. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
We don't have enough females actually doing this as their, like, one of their menu poses.
Yay! Paimon can't wait for another adventure!
So far, it's just Yoimiya who has her happy eyes and smiley teeth. Oh, so he only... Okay. Koholosaur Mountain. Something over here.
It's about time to meet up now. Let's head to the spot Mualani mentioned.
And we are just handing in quest after quest after quest. We can literally do our daily missions by spending stamina, energy.
Behold!
Whee!
Oh, there's a statue here.
Traveler, Paimon, over here!
You're here, Mualani! Oh, and those strange scholars are here too.
Good morning, you two.
Yep, it's Alice Himura.
Morning!
Good morning, you two.
So when are we leaving?
Seems you're as excited as a child before the start of our journey.
I just want to get down to business as soon as possible. You know this is no leisurely spring stroll, so I hope we can all act a little more professional.
Don't worry, I'm a very professional guide. Our journey to the mysterious island has officially begun.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Yay!
That could be like a sound alert that Karina... I mean, pretty sure Karina records like most of their sound alerts.
First, do you all see the statue here?
Uh-huh. Is it an important clue?
Well, no, it's not a clue at all. He was the first chief of the people of the Springs who came back from the mysterious island and set up this place. It's a monument. The first thing we need to do before we set off is to touch the statue and pray to our ancestors. This will make our journey to the mysterious island smoother.
Is there any theoretical basis to support that claim?
A theoretical basis? No, but my teacher taught me it's an essential step before heading to the mysterious island. Very good. You didn't try to argue with me over something that you aren't knowledgeable about. That's very professional of you.
And that's how things should be.
Sure, but since this practice doesn't have an empirical basis, I won't be able to include it in my thesis.
Come on, everyone.
And also, you come from Sumeru. Pretty sure you all have something to pray to.
Greetings to my ancestors. As your descendant, I'm about to follow in your footsteps and witness your accomplishments. Allow me to depart under your gaze and return under your protective watch.
It really feels like we're about to embark on a great adventure!
Now, please get ready. We're going to look for the first clue.
Speaking of which, where should we look for the clue?
At a place where many gather. Like a party.
Huh?
Oh, we could just teleport over here. There we go. You know what's very interesting is that the latest event that we completed, it felt like a flagship event, except it didn't really end at the end of the patch. It ended like right before the banner switch out. Interestingly. Koholosaurs.
Wow, there are a lot of Koholosaurs here!
As expected, the first clue is related to the Koholosaurs.
When people from outside the tribe get a copy of the map, most can deduce that the first clue is related to the Koholosaurs. But they often end up looking in the wrong direction. When the first chief created the map, he left a special mark for this part. It's a code that the tribe uses to indicate a herd of them. So it'll be impossible to gain any leads from just finding one or two stray Koholosaurs.
You're a real pro at this, Mualani!
But according to the information I've been able to find, Koholosaurs don't like gathering as herds unless it's to compete for the hot springs.
True.
So let me tell you a secret that only a guide from the people of the springs would know. It so happens that wild Koholosaurs periodically gather in the valley up ahead. It's almost like how our tribe gathers together for festivals. Still, as soon as the season changes, the herd quickly disperses again. Unless you're a guide who's always running across Natlan, it would be very rare to ever witness such a thing.
This is a thing? I need to note this down right away and include an explanation as a part of my thesis.
According to what I've deciphered from the map, a clue is hidden deep in that valley.
But to get there, won't we have to get through the herd of Koholosaurs?
We'll have to think of a way to sneak past without startling them. They're gathering together with their friends, so I'm sure they don't want to be disturbed.
You mean we're going to have to walk through the Koholosaur herd? That feels a little...
Given we've agreed to work together, everyone should do their part. However, Karia has been attacked by Koholosaurs before, so this isn't an ideal plan for her.
I thought you're the one who got attacked, not her.
But it shouldn't be a problem at all for me. Let's have Karia wait here, and I'll take over all the tasks that were supposed to be entrusted to her.
No worries. We don't need everyone to go. We actually need someone to stay and look after the luggage, so we'll leave that to you two. Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Is that so? Then that works out perfectly.
And now I understand how much you care for your assistant scholar.
Wink.
Follow me and stay close.
How much I care. I was just trying to practice good crew resource management.
Verandra and I will keep an eye on the luggage. We'll leave the rest to you.
Yeah, that is definitely Alice's voice. I've actually heard her like, she does have like a fun personality when she's streaming. But if you ever have listened to her have like a serious conversation, give it tips and advice and whatnot, like her voice is really comforting to listen to. Hello.
Oh no, we've been spotted. Let's back off and try again.
These Koholosaurs sure seem on guard. We'll never get through.
Given you've already used the information provided by the map to deduce that the clue is in that valley, why don't you simply chase them away? You're pretty strong, aren't you?
First of all, the elders of the tribe have always warned us to never hurt the Kaholasaurs. Doing so will almost certainly bring bad luck. And secondly, you can't just show up and intrude on others' gatherings, much less make them leave. That's just terrible.
But on what basis?
Okay. So can we figure out another way to enter the valley?
There must be a way to enter the valley without startling them. It'd take a while for me to come up with a solution on my own, so I'd like to ask everyone to help come up with some ideas.
Let Paimon think. Oh, is there a detour or another way around?
According to the map, the clue is right in the middle of the Kaholasaur herd. Even if we try to approach from the other side, we'll just run into the same problem.
This is tricky.
Why not look from above?
Karya, I've noticed that you only talk when you're trying to help smooth things over between Varamdra and the others. I'm sure you must have some ideas of your own, so why don't you share them with us?
Me? All right. When Varamdra decided to look for leads on the Kaholasaurs, I wanted to help, and so I also looked up some information about the creatures. I discovered something very interesting. We thought that the Kaholasaurs relied on their hearing to track their prey, but they also possess a very keen sense of smell. But I'm not sure how useful that information is.
Oh, that was actually very useful, Miss Karya.
You can just call me Karya.
In that case, please stay here and keep an eye on the luggage. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I've got an idea.
What, we're gonna make them chase after food?
Good luck. I'll keep an eye on the luggage.
Why can't we just chase the Kaholasaurs away?
Quit following me.
This way. If you go now, they'll definitely take note of us.
Let's go, Swirly!
Found it!
What's this?
The key to making our way through the herd. If the Kaholasaurs have a keen sense of smell, then even if we try to sneak around and stay out of sight, they'll still notice us once we get close enough. But this plant can help us solve that problem, because its fragrance is very similar to the scent of a Kaholasaur.
And she uses that plant to level up.
We can apply the plant's extract to our bodies and trick their sense of smell.
So, we're gonna rub plant juice on ourselves?
Don't worry, it's also good for your skin.
Well, if it's good for our skin, then sign me up. If it's like aloe vera, go ahead.
Oh, Paimon feels all wet and slimy. But this actually does smell like a Kaholasaur.
Perfect. Okay, let's try to make our way through again. Follow me and stay careful. Don't startle them.
Don't startle those two?
Why can't we just...
Oh, Paimon feels all wet and slimy.
Perfect.
Huh. Neat.
Be sure to stay out of sight.
Where did that one go?
What's that sound? Careful.
Oh, it's a baby.
Oh, it's just a young Kaholasaur. Don't worry, this little one doesn't pose any danger.
could there be so many here? We can't get through! Oh, I have an idea. Wait here.
Noot, noot.
Oh, it's a sleeping one.
Come on! Careful, follow me and stay close. Follow me and stay close.
Oh, finally.
We must be getting close.
Look, a bunch are gathering around that rock. What are they doing?
Maybe when things start to get boring, they gather together and talk about something fun? Too bad I can't understand what they're saying.
But Paimon thought guides from the people of the springs could understand Koholosaurs.
Sounds like someone has been trying to trick you.
Oh. Right.
True, they were definitely trying to scam us. Huh? Do you see that on the rock? It looks like some kind of drawing.
I've heard that there is a type of moss that changes color when it reacts to the biological signals released by Koholosaurs. But to trigger that sort of reaction, you'd need a huge number of Koholosaurs.
That must be the clue!
Should we take a picture?
Oh, the flash might disturb them. Let me try to copy it down.
So we've passed the first stage of the journey now, right?
I see. Had we chosen to drive the Koholosaurs off, then we never would have found this lead.
Seems there was a logical basis for everything you said after all.
Has he always been this way, Miss Karia?
He's just obsessed with his research. That's all.
At least this has shown that my judgment is correct. I've proven my trustworthiness. And so, there should be no need for us to argue next time.
Yes, I understand. And I suppose that'll help us avoid wasting time.
Mualani really knows how to lead our group.
She's a professional.
Next, we'll need to use the lead we found to uncover our next destination. Now, what does this pattern represent?
Hard to tell. Paimon certainly doesn't have any idea what it's trying to get at.
Aha! I got it.
You got it.
Though the lines are kind of rough, I can still see that they represent the boundaries between the water and the land at Jadeskirt Knoll. We can use this to fill in the hole on the map and find our next destination.
Really? You got all that just from some rough lines?
Well, intuition is also a part of it. Maybe I've just seen too many maps as a guide, and now it's easier for me to pick up on patterns like that. All right, break time is over. Let's get ready to move.
Oh. One quest after another, and we get a lot of points. Thankfully, we can fast travel to so many different locations. Oh!
Wind rises.
What is this? This looks like an arena for something. Yeah, this looks like a big arena for something. Like, you could put a boss over here. Wait, that's some terrible foreshadowing, huh?
Okay, this is the place.
So, where do we go next?
I'm not completely sure yet. The map seems to indicate there's a mechanism here that crosses the water. But I still need to think about what these lines might be referring to.
I knew it! My theory was correct!
Sounds like he's got something to say again. Sounds like he's got something to say again.
I like that delivery.
If you have any suggestions, then please feel free to share.
I believe the mechanism that the lines are indicating is a spirit way.
That is a possibility. But I don't remember anyone from the tribe setting up a spirit door around here.
According to my theory, it might not have been set up by humans. The dragons living in Natlan also used a similar device, long before the humans. Speaking of which, the spirit doors your tribe uses may have been built imitating the dragon ones.
Oh, I remember now. Uncle New did mention this possibility to me before.
After learning about the legend, I realized that it was connected to my research, and so I looked up a lot of related information. Even though I haven't found an exact route to the mysterious island, I'm fairly certain I've deduced the geographical features of the island's surrounding areas. Firstly, it's at an intersection between water and land, and secondly, there should be a high concentration of phlogiston. My research indicates that the Spirit Way was originally a natural phenomenon caused by the flow of phlogiston. Therefore, the area must contain many potential spirit ways, and the dragons who lived here in ancient times may have left behind some devices to control them.
Oh, amazing! Now it all makes sense.
Leave it to him, actually.
Now everyone's contributing to the team.
You flatter me. If my theory is correct, we should already be very close to the mysterious island. Once you've unlocked the mechanism, we'll be able to derive the island's location.
All right. Then let's start searching for the dragon's spirit door.
That's just a quick and easy name. I won't be able to include it in my thesis. Given the dragons used the device long before the humans, we should stick with a name that references no human concepts. Calling it a phlogiston node would be much more appropriate.
Then let's start searching for the phlogiston node. Speaking of which, what does it look like exactly?
That's not what the text matches, but close enough.
If I'm not mistaken... Look that way!
When did that device show up here?
Whoa! It started glowing! This should be it, right?
Looks like we can activate it once we get close enough. The light does remind me of a spirit way. But according to the map, there should be 2 more phlogiston nodes. Let's keep searching, everyone.
I'm so happy Varamdra was able to help the team.
Now, how to control the phlogiston nodes. Let me reflect on the information I read.
So apparently they're over there. Huh, what do you know? I got a teleport. Uh-huh.
Paimon sees it! Oh, but it's way up high. We'll need to find a way up there.
Solidified.
Well, now.
That was easy.
That rock was certainly not here before.
Whee!
We didn't even need to kill them.
We finally found all of them.
Great work, everyone! Okay, now first, we need to figure out how to control this thing. Its qualities are very similar to that of a man-made device, but it doesn't seem as intuitive to me.
Is there something wrong?
See, look at this. After activating a normal spirit door, we could just go ahead and use it. But this one requires someone to stay and keep operating it here. Also, according to the map, we need to activate the mechanism and switch between different phlogiston nodes to change the path of the Spirit Way.
Oh, jeez. It's one complicated pattern.
If we don't operate the nodes properly, then the people on the Spirit Way will come tumbling from the sky.
Isn't that super dangerous?
In theory, the process should be very safe, but only if the 3 phlogiston nodes are each being operated by someone.
Do you think you'd be able to operate it? I just tried, and it clearly requires more skill than a typical spirit door.
Though I've never tried before, I've read a lot of information and theoretically should be able to properly control it. Let me give it a try. Huh? But in theory, this shouldn't happen.
If Varandra can control it, then that also rules out me.
Okay, well, how about you?
After all the adventures she's been on, handling something like this should be easy peasy.
All right, then it'll be up to the Traveler to stay here and operate the phlogiston node. I'll go activate the mechanism. I'll let you know when we need to switch nodes. Just make sure you quickly head to the corresponding node, and we should make it safely.
Wait, but handling it this way sounds even more dangerous, Mualani.
Don't worry. It looks like the spirit ways are all above the water. I'm pretty good at swimming, so I'm not afraid if I end up falling in.
But it's so high, and you'll be falling so fast. If we don't manage to reach a node in time, or if we make a mistake, there's a lot that can happen.
Do you still remember the promise we made before we left, Paimon?
Trusting each other?
Only those who can trust each other with their lives can reach the mysterious island. Since you two are willing to trust me, then naturally, I'm willing to trust you.
Alrighty.
Well, leave it to us then. That's my line, leave it to us.
Please be careful.
Trial Mualani time?
Now, how to control the...
I'm so happy, Varandra.
Please be careful.
Oh yeah, we could take a picture with Mualani real quick since we can temporarily pose as her. Ah, you son of a... Wait.
Let's ride.
Well, I'm pretty sure she could do an idle animation real soon. But wait, there's one more step after this, right? Yeah, there is one more step after this. Hold on, let me wait for her to do an animation, then I'll take one quick picture.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
Oh, hydrating is important.
Woo!
Whoa!
Yeah, that was fun. I'm allergic to FOMO.
Whee!
Yo, what is this music being played? Traveler, get the next one!
Now switch to the spirit way on the right! Please, activate the next node!
We need this shell for something. Oh. Got it, got it, got it. I got it, I got it, I got it. Eh.
We did it, Mualani!
Carving waves!
Ow. Alright, that's not gonna be a flawless run. That's just a demonstration of what happens when, you hit one of those cracks.
The path ends up ahead. Switch to the next spirit way. Traveler, get to the next node!
Got it! Paimon heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need.
Can you actually see? Oh, you can actually see her. Whoa, hold up. Yo, you can actually see her going in circles. Bro, look at that detail. You can literally see her going in circles. That is cool. Yeah, that's a really cool detail. There she goes.
Mualani, we've taken care of the final node. Please be careful.
This is the island?
Whee!
Well, that wasn't the perfect run, but hey, we made it.
That was perfect.
I wish I could say the same.
You were amazing, Mualani. There were a couple of moments Paimon thought it was over.
I'm confident I could do it all over again. Wait, why are the phlogiston nodes no longer lit?
That's a good question.
Oh no, you're right.
It appears the phlogiston nodes here need to automatically recharge. Once they're activated, they'll be unusable for some time.
In that case, no matter what happens next, we have to seize our chance. Otherwise, who knows how long we'll have to wait for another shot.
Do you hear that?
The weather's getting gloomy, and a bunch of whirlpools just appeared in the water.
There's usually no whirlpools in this land.
Yes, we need to get to higher ground and take a look.
Aha! I have the high ground.
Hey, look over there!
Look at all this finger pointing.
Whoa, there's a giant whirlpool over there.
Yep, and that's our next stop.
A whirlpool?
Huh? What do you mean?
We have to go into a whirlpool?
Huh?
Yeah, my thoughts exactly, huh?
The info I deciphered from the map points to only one possibility. To reach the mysterious island, we must enter that massive whirlpool.
No way.
Forgive me for being frank, but as a guide of the people of the Springs, I'm sure you understand the danger of such a vortex even better than we do.
Yes, I know. But whether it's the information deciphered from the map, or the direction of the spirit way that I observed in the air, everything points to the path ahead being hidden in that whirlpool.
And what if you're wrong?
Parandra.
Don't fall apart now, dude.
I'm not trying to be unreasonable. Unfortunately, I'm very knowledgeable in this area. The spirit waves must have affected the nearby bodies of water and lowered the water level. That's why the whirlpools appeared. At this rate, some of the land that was once underwater will soon reappear at the surface and see the light of day again. Don't you think that sounds more like the definition of a mysterious island? So, our goal should be the shallow waters. If we enter that vortex, the undercurrents will drag us to the bottomless abyss.
He does seem to have a point.
I can't find any evidence to refute your claim for the moment, but I still trust my judgment.
Then it seems like it's time for our collaboration to come to an end.
Yikes.
But didn't we all agree to trust each other?
I have reached this conclusion based on my field of expertise, and I cannot deny it, even if you try to convince me otherwise. From now on, let us each choose our own way.
For now, I thought the text is supposed to say from now on.
No, I refuse.
You!
Letting your clients separate themselves from the group in the middle of a journey will result in the worst luck possible. I will not agree to that.
Then we can implement the plan I proposed at the very beginning. You're not my guide, and as such, you don't have to take responsibility for me.
Oh, but you can't do that once you've traveled together as a group. If you were to leave now, we'll all be hit with bad luck. It's now beyond both our control.
Let's just tag along.
How about this? You and Karia wait here. We'll go first and investigate the whirlpool. I know you like to explain everything with theories and logic, so let me build my case first, and then I'll come back to convince you.
Well,
Sounds fair? Sounds fair.
Traveler, Paimon, let's get going.
You're better acquainted with her than I, so you should tell her to carefully reconsider her decision.
Varamdra is quite knowledgeable about Natlan's geography, so his ideas might also be worth considering. Perhaps you can give it some thought.
Behold!
Hold on. Let's be better safe than sorry. Wait. The regular whirlpools don't affect us? Really? Huh. Interesting. Bird.
Gather!
Oh, those birds are funny. I didn't realize they are not like... I didn't realize they're like that. That's a funny bird.
Whoa. The massive whirlpool is up ahead. Just the thought of going in there is making Paimon dizzy.
Do you also think that this is a reckless decision?
Well...
It's okay. That's completely normal. Actually, I completely understand how Varamdra feels. This is just how it is to be a guide. The tribe's experiences passed down from generation to generation are what give us the ability to guide our guests through hardships.
Again, what's up with the rush text here? It's supposed to say are what? The experiences are what gives us the ability, not is what.
This gives us the power to decide which way we should go. But it also means that we must bear the consequences of our mistakes in judgment, which could be quite dire this time. Although I'm pretty convinced that all the leads we have collected are pointing us to the whirlpool, I still don't know what awaits us inside.
And thank you for the hydration, Kiba.
If the scholars still choose to reject my plan, I won't have the confidence to ask them to only do as I say. The same goes for the two of you. You are the commissioners, so if you think this is too risky, then it's perfectly reasonable if you want to end the trip here.
Now we gotta see this all the way through, man. We gotta see through this all the way through, no matter the risk.
The good news is that I know the way back to the tribe very well.
Mualani?
We'll reach the island together.
Traveler.
We promised.
That's right. You've trusted us before, Mualani. Now it's our turn to trust you. Besides, it's gonna take more than a whirlpool to scare the two of us. We all managed to make it back from the Night Kingdom. After an experience like that, what's so scary about being sucked into a whirlpool?
Yeah, we've been to, like, literally hell and back. Canonically speaking, at least more than once in the story.
Aw, Paimon. Come on, bring it in again.
All right. Let's investigate this whirlpool and see if we can gather any info to convince that scholar. Matters of luck aside, he definitely knows a lot about geography, and we'll need him on the team.
I know, it's just that we can't see much from here. I'll get closer to the water and have another look.
Wait a sec. Is it just Paimon, or does the whirlpool seem to be getting smaller?
Oh no, we're running out of time.
You're right. Maybe it's just like the phlogiston nodes and can only be active for a certain amount of time.
That means we need to hurry.
Miss Guide, we have a problem.
Karia, what are you doing here?
I tried to persuade him, but Varamdra insisted on verifying his theory first. He said that the water to the south was about to be shallow enough to wade through. But after he took a few steps, the water suddenly began to surge and he was swept away. I'm not much of a swimmer, so I came to call for help.
Oh, why did this have to happen now? Can we still make it into the whirlpool?
No time to hesitate. I'll get in the water and rescue him. Just tell me which way he went, Karia. Let's ride!
Oh boy. Oh, the stupidity.
That way? He's been pulled away by the current! Not here either. The current is too fast! We found him!
Oh, goodness sakes. Can we also get to the whirlpool in time? Serves you right for getting ahead of yourself.
Karia came and found us just in time.
Oh, there they are!
Varamdra, thank goodness you're all right. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
Oh, didn't I tell you to wait for me?
Judging by the changes in the water's surface, the path to the mysterious island wouldn't be around for long. I didn't want to miss this opportunity. It's just... I didn't expect my calculations to be wrong. It seems you were right.
Right, who knows if we can make it back in time now? Huh? Well, the whirlpools have disappeared!
Seems we missed our chance.
Why would you give up on such an opportunity to come rescue me?
How can you say that? It's already bad enough that you had to be left behind. Do you think I'd let anyone in my group drown?
I'm really sorry.
Don't feel guilty, Karia. I think if I reactivate the nodes, that will cause the whirlpools to reappear. The only problem is that we still don't know exactly when we'll be able to do that.
Yeah, but we'll be there when we can do it again.
It's already getting late now, and we've been on the move for a whole day. As your guide, I suggest we make camp first and have a good meal. We can talk about the other stuff tomorrow.
Now that you mention it, Paimon is feeling a little hungry.
Miracle you haven't mentioned food.
Hey, Paimon's stomach can be very sensible. It won't interrupt while everyone's busy solving puzzles.
We have plenty of tasty things to eat. Let's just find a suitable spot to make camp. I like that place right over there.
She guides everyone to the best place to make camp.
Is this the spot? Let Paimon and the Traveler help set up the tent.
Yeah, we're used to camping out.
Go ahead. I'll take care of the fire. Oh, and here's a little camping tip. It's best to set the tent upwind from the campfire.
I can't believe there was an error with my theory.
Is there anything I can help with? I must thank you all for saving Varamja earlier.
Ooh, nice tents.
What do you think? This is a specialty dish I learned to make that's perfect for camping.
It really hits the spot. You're a great cook, Mualani.
Thumbs up from Paimon again.
Karia helped out quite a bit, so she deserves some credit too.
No. I'm just happy I was able to help out.
What was that sound? Oh, it's scary to camp out at night.
Paimon didn't say the middle sentence. Paimon literally said, "What was that sound?"
What was that sound? Oh, it's scary to...
Don't worry. Remember the record player I bought? Let me go turn it on.
Her character model was jittery for a second. Oh, it's just Koholosaurs.
Listen. Not bad, right?
She said not bad, right? Not it really works, huh?
Listen. Not bad, right?
Jeez, the textual.
Wow, so it really works! Paimon thought you were just playing it for good luck!
My parents told me that most of the valuable experience from our ancestors is hidden in various customs. It's always better to trust our traditions.
Huh.
Guess that makes sense.
Paimon, I said huh first.
In a sense, this trip to the mysterious island is also a custom left behind by the first chief of the tribe. I wonder what kind of experience he's trying to share with us.
So what kind of person was he?
Yeah, Paimon would like to know too.
Even though I've heard my parents tell stories since I was little, I actually don't know too much about him. It's said that he was the first person to make a map of Natlan. And even the first person to become friends with the Koholosaurs.
He's made friends with those little dudes? Really now?
That sounds pretty amazing.
Yeah. There isn't a place in Natlan that he didn't visit. Even the most remote parts bear his footprints. Even now, no one has even come close to his reputation and status as a guide. His trip to the mysterious island is the most legendary of all his accomplishments. But oddly enough, after returning from the mysterious island, he laid aside his yearning for adventure and chose to settle down. That's how the tribe was founded. It really makes me wonder what the journey meant to him.
Brain cells.
A camping trip shouldn't be this stuffy and quiet. Everyone needs to help make it more lively. How about this? Before we rest for the night, let's have a bonfire party.
Thumbs up from the Traveler.
If we're going to go plunging into that whirlpool tomorrow, then wouldn't it be best to try to rest and conserve energy now?
Now's not the time to be a party pooper. You ought to agree to ideas from the one who rescued you today.
You rarely ever see Mualani with a angry face too, so like, come on, loosen up a bit.
Yeah, she's right.
Like, loosen up a little bit. Loosen up helps relaxing too.
All right. So what do the rules stipulate for a bonfire party?
Rules? A bonfire doesn't have any rules. Everyone just needs to have a good time. How about this? I'll ask everyone a question, and then we'll take turns saying what's on our mind.
Okay, sounds fun enough.
Are we gonna play through this dialogue, or can we skip until the next morning?
So, for the first question, what's the purpose of a journey?
Oh, we were just talking about this.
Let's hear everyone's ideas, and maybe we can figure out what the first chief was thinking back when he made the trip.
Paimon can go first. If you ask Paimon what the purpose of a journey is, it'd definitely be about treasure and all kinds of delicious food. And
What the frick was that animation?
most importantly, it's about making the trip together with your companions.
Yes, I can't agree more. Okay, next person. How about you, Traveler?
Well, you have yet to achieve this goal. But suddenly remember to recall the sound of the windmills creaking in Mondstadt. The moment you stepped onto the islands of Inazuma with the falling sakura petals, the smell of coffee, the sound of the tide return to the waters of Fontaine.
You sure are taking your time thinking about it.
Where should I even start?
Oh, I get it. You must have passed through many nations before making it to Natlan, right?
Yeah, you can see right through my face, huh?
It's quite possible that your experience traveling is more than what I have as a guide. It's understandable that you can't explain it off the top of your head. Why don't I circle back to you later? You can tell me once you have a clear answer.
Thumbs up. Everybody's doing thumbs up recently.
Next, let's hear what Karya has to say.
Me? If you ask about my travels, well, this is actually my first time traveling, so I don't have anything useful to contribute.
That doesn't matter. This is a party around the bonfire, not some research seminar.
All right. If I had to say what the meaning of a journey is, I'd say it provides an opportunity for true companionship. Before you reach the destination, you don't need to think about anything outside the trip itself. As long as you stick together with your companions, you won't have any trouble to worry about.
Yeah, I get it.
Again, it's the wrong text. It's supposed to say, I think I understand.
Listen. Not bad, right?
So she says not bad here, and then she's supposed to say, I think I understand, but
Yeah, I get it.
she says, I get it. Why do the text not match up with what the voice actor is saying? Do they only take it from the Japanese translations or something?
I'm on too.
Or Chinese translations?
Uh-huh. I hope that didn't sound too silly. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
All right. Now it's Varamdra's turn.
All right, if you insist. In my opinion, our goals and dreams in life are all in pursuit of what we call results. The so-called journey is but a path that leads to these results. So, the greatest meaning of a journey lies in managing to find the right result.
That's a very calculated answer.
Not sure I completely get what you mean.
There's nothing difficult to understand. It's the same as the decision of your first chief. He must have discovered enough valuable results after visiting the mysterious island to decide that he should end his journey. Once you've achieved the results you want, any additional journeys would become all but meaningless. Before coming here, someone had stolen the results of one of my research projects. All that person had to do was sign his name on my achievements, and he was able to take all of the honors. All my effort vanished into the air as though it never existed. Do you understand now, Miss Guide? Without results, the journey is meaningless.
I sympathize with your situation, but I'm afraid I can't agree with your take.
I don't need your sympathy. As long as I can reach the mysterious island and find the correct results, my pain and struggles will become just another insignificant part of the process. What happened during the day already proved that my theories were wrong, so I'm willing to trust your judgment. I apologize for our previous argument. I must make it to the mysterious island, and if I have to entrust my life to someone else to achieve that goal, then so be it!
Was that actually supposed to be an apology? Because it sounded kinda awkward.
At least everybody can agree to disagree. As everybody on the planet does.
Actually, there's a saying among the guides of the people of the Springs. If the goal of the journey was to reach the destination, then you should have never left the house to begin with.
Damn.
Because the final destination of every journey is your home. It would be disrespectful of my duties as a guide if I were just taking tourists straight to where they wanted to go. It's my hope to also make everyone feel happy along the way to their destination. That is what I would truly call a journey. And that is my answer.
Aw.
Just as you don't agree with me, I can't agree with your point of view either.
That's why I say everybody can agree to disagree.
I'm not too worried about that. After all, another purpose of traveling is to help people understand each other better.
True.
What sort of logic is that?
All right, that's it for this round. Since it's still early, how about we tell some horror stories next?
Huh? Oh, now Paimon's scared.
No, Paimon's scared.
Huh? Oh, now Paimon's scared.
Well, now we have to activate the whirlpools again, huh? Will those things be done charging by then?
Paimon slept so well. Oh, Mualani and the others seem to be up already. Let's go see what they're up to.
Wait. Are the whirlpools back? Yo, are the whirlpools back? Yo. Yo, the whirlpools are back. That's what we need to do.
Whee!
Funny bird.
Mualani!
Just in time. I was about to go look for you.
What the? You already caused the whirlpools to reappear again?
Right? I thought we needed to do the whole step of, like, you know.
We're in luck. The phlogiston nodes were recharged by dawn. I had Karya and Varamdra control the nodes this time, and we were able to quickly unlock the mechanism. We were practicing all morning so they could get the hang of controlling them.
Oh, it seems after apologizing, you've already become trusted members of the team.
Is now really the time to be teasing us? Don't forget that the whirlpools won't last all day.
He's right. We should really hurry over to the massive whirlpool again.
Look at our traveler's face.
Even though we had this discussion yesterday, I still want to double check. You all trust me, right?
Everybody should trust you.
You bet!
Okay, then let's go.
Let's go. Let's bring the funny bird with us. Oh, by the way, and for anybody who's here, this is the reason why this is a funny bird, not only because of its shape, it looks like a bowling pin, but it's a puffer bird.
Whee!
Let's see if we can push this dude into the whirlpool. Hang on. Get in the pool. Get in the whirlpool. It's for good luck. You're coming with us, buddy.
Whee!
I don't think that dude made it with us. He's probably too, buoyant. That's the word, buoyant.
Paimon accidentally swallowed some water. So scary. What is this place?
I can't believe it. There are subterranean caverns under the water.
Of course there would be caves under the water, but also, Paimon, you okay?
Paimon accidentally swallowed some water.
Did Karina actually accidentally swallow some water for that, or did Karina literally... I gotta ask them.
Mualani was right!
Let's see where this cave leads. Come with me.
She's been saying a lot of come with me recently.
Carving waves!
According to the map, we need to head downward? Okay. Don't be afraid, everyone. Jump down with me.
Oh, lava. Yo, there's lava here.
Let's ride! Is that lava up ahead?
As I was saying.
It appears these caves were formed by volcanic activity.
I see. Then the spirit waves were affecting lava deep underground. Altering the lava's flow created temporary holes which allowed us to follow the water's current and enter this underground space. Yes, it can all be explained in theory now.
Are all scholars from Sumeru like this?
Hard to say.
A majority.
But can there be an island in this kind of underground space?
It appears we haven't reached our destination yet. Let's keep going, everyone.
Carving waves!
Too late for regrets. We'll see about that. Ha! Dare to mess with me?
Clear the area! Here goes! Drilling down!
The wind rises.
What's this quest called again? I just want to see if there's any treasure chests that would be missing. The mysterious... Wait, was it? The Mysterious Island's Truth? Okay, it's called The Mysterious Island's Truth. Okay, apparently for this last part, this is the final portion. Did anyone, like, mark down how many treasure chests there are?
Behold!
Oh, there's another chest. Damn.
Whoa, what's that light?
Did she just say...
Let's keep going. We'll be able to see more clearly up ahead. Watch your step. Follow closely, everyone. Heads up! These volcanic caves aren't very stable, so watch out for falling rocks.
Squall and Fury! Quit following me. Too slow.
Wait, are those bonus berries? Cool. Ugh. Frick.
Let's ride! Careful, more falling rocks! Seems like this cave is getting more and more unstable, but...
Oops, my bad.
What a maze! There's lava everywhere! Oh, which way are we supposed to go now?
Let's look around together and see what we can find.
Very well. It would indeed be useful to collect some environmental samples here.
There's so much lava, and it's getting pretty hot!
The lava here doesn't look very stable. I'm afraid we can't stay here for long.
There are plants growing here?
There's nothing unusual about that. This is spinel fruit, which often grows around places with lava. Wait, it is a little strange. This isn't ordinary spinel fruit. It's the same as the one on this talisman.
Isn't that the talisman your teacher gave you?
Yes. In which case, could Uncle New have been here before? But he clearly told me that he'd never made it to the mysterious island. I'll be sure to ask him about it once we get back.
Or maybe was that a big fat lie?
Carving waves! From here, the light seems to be getting brighter. Speaking of which, where is that light coming from?
A distant light. Wait, there seems to be a mark that matches that on the map.
Miss Guide, it seems Verandra has also discovered something.
I've got it! I've got it! Do you see that golden light in the distance? I'm positive that's the mysterious island. That's where we should go next.
Really?
I'm a scholar from the Academia Spontima Darshan. I specialize in ores and minerals. When I first heard about the legend of the mysterious island, I took note of its description. One exaggerated description I heard was that it's an entire island that shines like gold. What it was actually referring to was an extremely rare mineral known as vulcanite. Under certain environmental conditions, large amounts of lava are quickly cooled, which then results in this ore. Since the ore can't be moved in time, it begins to accumulate, resulting in the alluring golden glow.
Ah, what do you know?
If I'm not mistaken, there'll be a large pool of lava up ahead, and the mysterious island will be floating on the lava. An entire island of vulcanite ore!
Mualani has another thought.
So you mean we really found the mysterious island?
Rejoice! Even a small piece of that ore will be priceless.
Really? Then let's hurry!
Wait, Paimon. We should head back now.
Why?
What are you saying?
This map is covered with symbols and riddles, but there's one thing that's written clearly. When you see the golden light, then go the opposite way. What you just said may be correct, but that golden place isn't the island that my ancestors once visited.
Are you joking? You expect me to turn back now?
But Mualani's judgment has always been right. If she says head back, then we should head back. We can't be fooled by the thought of treasure.
You thought I'm after treasure?
Oh, he's acting weird again. Oh, he's acting weird again.
After my previous findings were stolen, I began a new area of research. And this ore is the core of my research. As long as I can bring this ore back, my theories will be proven beyond any doubt, and I will be able to reclaim everything I have lost. To me, this ore is the result that must be obtained. Otherwise, all those hardships along the way will be rendered completely meaningless. Don't you understand?
As we agreed before, please trust my judgment.
Why? Are you wary of me? Now that we've confirmed that the legendary treasure really exists, you don't want outsiders to take it, do you?
She's not that kind of person, Varamdra.
The result is right before my very eyes. I won't give up here.
Oh boy. Let him go off on its own. Yeah, let him go off on his own. He's already lost.
Oh no! He went running in! How can he do that?
Not good. We must stop him.
Is it just Paimon or is the ground shaking?
Oh.
What the? Where did these monsters come from?
These monsters. Looks like the lava here is becoming active again.
This guy...
He'll be trapped by the lava. We need to hurry and take care of these monsters. I must protect my clients. Have fun with this gift.
Behold!
The lava is rising!
Varamdra!
Traveler, Paimon, please take care of Karya. I'll be right back.
What are you doing, Mualani?
I can use my surfboard on the lava for a short period of time, but it will be a lot spicier than surfing on water.
But that's way too risky!
Don't worry, Paimon, she could do it.
Okay then, we'll take care of things here!
How can I get Varamdra to stop running off?
Don't worry, Mualani, we'll take care of things here! Don't worry, Mualani, we'll take care of things here!
And speaking of taking care of things, before we go ahead and rescue a reckless fool, let me go ahead and rescue my stomach first. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Okay, I'm back. I had a little bit of a snack. Let me reorient my VTuber, and then we'll go ahead and wrap up this story quest. Because that's what I want to get done before the next stream. Oh man, we did so much progressing the past few days on all the games that I've been playing. And hey, progress is progress.
The cave is becoming more and more unstable. I have to hurry. More falling rocks. Okay, watch this!
I think we can move super duper fast like that. Oh, shoot.
Over there! Oh, looks like I'm just in time.
It's not a city. It's just a bunch of rocks. How are you supposed to make it to that, man?
It's right there! I'm almost there!
How are you supposed to make that, man?
Look carefully. You can't get through the lava. You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
Why don't I give up? Well, I might not be able to do it, but what about you?
Me?
You have the ability to move over the lava. If you try, maybe you can reach the island and earn the highest honor for a guide. That way, you'll have the results you need to prove yourself, and even Ko'olo won't be able to question your abilities anymore. You want to know why I won't give up, but I'm asking why you'd give up such an opportunity.
Yikes, a question of...
The lava is rising. If I take this risk, then how will the others get back? Did you forget? I already gave you my answer.
You!
Come with me.
Come with me if you want to live.
No!
I've brought him back. He's fortunate that he wasn't seriously hurt.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
You're welcome. It's getting dangerous here, so we need to find a way out.
No, I refuse! I can still stand! Let me go back!
Seriously? How can you be so childish at a time like this? Seriously?
Verondra!
Hey, slap him. That's what he deserves. Give him a slap back to reality.
Whoa.
I've always believed that you're the most talented person I've ever met. Even if your research was stolen and you didn't get any credit, I never doubted it. I believe that even if you won't obtain any results this time, you'll still succeed in your new research, because no one can take your talent away. So, I won't allow my dearest senior to die here because of his own stubbornness.
Yeah, you tell him.
Kari.
She's finally opening up. And it seems like she's just the person we need to talk some sense into him.
Mualani, the lava is almost here!
Don't panic. It seems like the trick that Uncle New taught me is finally going to be put to use.
Oh? Hey, Koholosaurs.
Where did all these Koholosaurs come from?
What the?
No time to explain. Just get on.
They can swim through lava.
riding the Kaholasaur.
Everyone okay? Let's take a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew, we're all here.
That's a who.
We escaped danger and made it back alive. That's what I call good luck. I think our fortune can only get better from now on.
Oh, really?
That's why the guy went alone. So he could be able to go to the rocks on his own and claim a piece for himself.
What's the point? We still didn't reach the mysterious island.
Hey, don't look so depressed. You'll scare our good luck away.
Actually, according to the map, we still have one more leg of the journey.
One more leg?
Oh? Then which way should we go? Wait, aren't we back where we started?
Yep.
Come on, let's go to the statue.
Everyone arrives at the statue.
So, what's the point of coming back here again?
Here, look! Some hidden words appeared on the statue after I touched it.
Really? Let Paimon try.
Congratulations, guide from the future. You have completed a challenge that even I found ambitious. And now, I finally have the chance to tell you my story. You may have heard legends describing me as the best guide in all of Natlan. But in the beginning, I was more like a treasure hunter. I chased results, facing countless dangers to prove myself. Time after time, I ventured where others didn't dare, never failing to bring back rare treasures. My fame was second to none. And yet, I never felt satisfied. So I found a new goal, a challenge that no one had ever achieved before. The legendary Mysterious Island. Another chance to prove myself. Unfortunately, my friends who had traveled with me all this time had grown tired of my nonsense. Instead of praise, they now showered me with words of caution. Perhaps this journey was one that I had to complete alone. But luckily, they decided to once again put up with my antics. Just as before, they came up with ingenious ways to help me move forward. They never let me down, even when I had to place my life in their hands. And they always trusted my judgment, even when it took a lot of courage. In the end, just as ever, we found the result we came for. But that golden glow was baiting me towards death. It was the glow of a rare ore, but it was also the warning sign of an impending eruption. Maybe if I pressed on and put my life on the line, I could get the result I wanted. And yet, there was a chance I'd lose something even more precious. But don't worry. In the end, I made the same choice as you. Everyone was disappointed that their illustrious guide had, for once, returned empty-handed. But seeing everyone survive, I felt satisfied for the first time in my life. Perhaps the treasure I had really been searching for had been right here with me, all along. So, I decided to end my long journey and find a safe place for my hard-earned treasure. To me, this is the real Mysterious Island.
Wow.
The hidden inscriptions disappeared!
These must have been the words the first chief left for those that would come after him.
In that case, the mysterious island from the legend is actually where the people of the springs are living now!
I remember now that the elders once told me our tribe was originally founded on a small island. Later, the coastlines changed, allowing the island to become what it is today. The journey to the mysterious island starts exactly where it ends.
And we didn't return empty-handed.
Yeah. I think I understand the choice he made now.
The golden glow is an indicator of when the lava will periodically erupt. If that's the case, the principle of vulcanite formation implies that it will only appear at the start of fierce lava activity, and the flowing lava will quickly swallow it and make it all disappear without a trace. This means that there's zero possibility of ever bringing the ore back. Are the results I've been chasing all this time only an illusion that can be seen from far away?
Well, at least he understands from his point of view with his forehead.
Verandra.
Our journey is not yet over. As we agreed, please come back to the People of the Springs with me. Then we'll officially complete this journey.
Fine. I suppose that would also count as some kind of result.
Don't be so down. I have a feeling that the next answer I'm looking for will also be useful to you.
Paimon remembers now. There's still something important we need to ask Mualani's teacher about.
True. Right, we gotta go to teacher now. Good thing we can just teleport to the tribe like this. We have to work up for the Scion of, the Scion of Canopy next, which will be for the next character. We're back,
Uncle New! We're back!
We finished making the trip.
Mualani, it's good to see you again. I always knew you'd return safe and sound.
Uncle, I've completed the journey to the mysterious island. I'm here to return the talisman.
But you still have a question you wish to ask me, right?
Yes. You've been there before, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
If that's the case, then you've gone on the same journey. But why didn't you tell anyone?
Because I made a choice.
A choice?
Did you notice that the hidden inscriptions on the stone tablet disappeared as soon as you finished reading them?
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's a special paint on the statue that would change color when it comes into contact with volcanic dust.
Oh.
Only those who have been to that underground space will be contaminated by the dust and be able to see the hidden message. But once the dust starts to wear off, the hidden inscription will disappear again. And this is the choice that the first chief left to us. If you choose to boast about your deeds, you will receive the highest honor, but the legend of the mysterious island would be destroyed as well. If you choose to remain silent, then the mysterious island will remain a legend and continue to attract the next generation of young guides to rise to the challenge. In the end, my companions and I all chose the latter.
Oh. I get it now. Oh.
But not being able to tell anyone after accomplishing such a feat. People like Ko'olo will still look down on you. Are you really okay with that?
But have you noticed that Ko'olo, who claims to have been to the island, hasn't actually completed the trip?
What? What?
So he lied. He's just a boaster.
Right. Paimon remembers that Ko'olo said that he went to the mysterious island alone. But there's no way he could have been able to use the spirit ways.
Mm-hmm.
He deliberately recommended the client to find Mualani, probably because he thought she wouldn't be able to reach the mysterious island. That way, Mualani wouldn't be able to expose him. As guides, we are not adventurers, let alone treasure hunters. The greatest responsibility of a guide is to take the client to their destination safely. But in the process, we also gain much skill and experience at overcoming danger. This allows us to go to places that no one else can reach, and even find treasures that no one else can find. Many guides gradually lose sight of their true beliefs and intentions in the process, and end up becoming like Ko'olo.
Damn.
They end up becoming more like thieves who would rush to the other side of the lava lake, regardless of the consequences, rather than good guides who would turn around and save their friends. This is why the first chief left behind the legend and the map. To lure younger generations into taking up the challenge, thereby teaching them everything he had learned. Aside from me, many other tribe members have also traveled to the mysterious island. And just like me, they understood the first chief's intentions. So they've also made pacts with their companions, choosing to give up the results that would prove themselves and give the younger generation the chance to continue the challenge.
You've all given up on the results.
Sir, I've given up on merely one result. I haven't given up on everything. Given her talent and qualifications, Mualani was well within her rights to choose the top-ranked guide Koholo as her teacher, but she chose me. I believe I was able to cultivate such an outstanding student and witness her completion of the legendary challenge precisely because I didn't become someone like Koholo. If instead of looking at one single journey, we look at my entire career as a guide, I'd say I have not returned empty-handed. What about you?
Karia, I've come up with a new research topic. Would you like to continue working as my assistant?
You're the same as always, Varamdra. You always have to find evidence before coming to a conclusion.
Well.
In any case, I can't give you an answer right now.
Karia!
Because you haven't prepared the proposal yet. Shouldn't you finish that first before recruiting assistants? How could you forget?
Yes, of course. I'll certainly prepare all the necessary details.
But I've always found your proposals fascinating, so I'm sure I won't be able to turn you down this time either.
Aww.
Karia, given that I have been presented with new evidence, I've come up with a very general theory. I can use the ideas from the chief's speech to express it. Perhaps the treasure I'm seeking has been by my side the entire time. No. To be more precise, it's been with me even before I set out on this journey.
I understand, Varamdra.
It appears this guest has also found his answer.
It seems he's finally put two and two together.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just like Karia said. I can start some new research and reclaim everything I've lost.
But it seems he's still as stubborn as before.
Now, it's your turn to make the choice, Mualani.
But, Uncle Nu, I'm sure anyone who can complete the journey to the island would make the same choice, right?
Very good. Then there's nothing more I can teach you. Here, take this talisman again. You can pass it on to your student in the future.
Looks like it's also our time to say goodbye. You've taken great care of us throughout our journey. As thanks, I'm also willing to keep the journey a secret.
Then remember, the next time you come to visit the people of the Springs, you know where to find friends for help.
Friends? I suppose we are theoretically friends now, yes. When I publish my next paper, I'll be sure to add you to my list of acknowledgements.
Theoretically.
Well, that's one way to thank someone.
Then Varamdra and I will be taking our leave. I truly hope we'll get to see you all again someday.
Okay, bye-bye!
Another one of Paimon's okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye!
You're back already. So, as news student, did you manage to find the mysterious island?
What are you doing here all of a sudden?
You must be nervous.
Well, I found something even more precious than the island. 2 friends that I can trust with my life.
You... Seems you really learned a lot from New about how to make yourself feel better. I knew it. How could anyone ever reach the island with so many hindrances?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What? Why are you all looking at me like that? The elders of the tribe also gave me that same look. What's that supposed to mean? New, I've already proven that I'm stronger than you. I've been to even more dangerous places and found far more precious treasures. I've even been to the mysterious island. Why do you still look at me as if my words don't bother you at all?
Koalo, even if you had never been to the island, no one would deny your abilities. But as for what we would deny about you, only you can find the answer to that.
Me?
So now, our trip to the mysterious island is officially finished, right?
Time to say goodbye, and it's time to say the end to this epic adventure, I guess.
Yeah, but I have one more place I want to show you. Come with me.
Oh my goodness, what else is there to do? We're at the tail end of our adventure, Mualani.
Mualani. She has quite a sense of ceremony. I'm sure she'll want to give you something as a memento. I suggest not keep her waiting.
All right. Okay, it's a bit farther than I expected.
Right here.
Oh man, has it really been about 6 hours? Jeez, I've done so much for Natlan, just for the sake of getting limited time rewards. Wait, let's pay a visit to this place first, this hot spring.
Behold!
Anything we can interact with here? It could be a good luck spot. Yeah, it could be a good luck spot for pulling.
Quit following me.
Damn, that means our original proposed good luck spot. Damn, that stings.
This is the place. From what I've heard, if we take a group photo here, it'll bring us good luck. I'm sure of it.
What made you think of taking a group photo?
Well, we completed our trip to the mysterious island together, so of course we need a memento to keep.
You've earned the greatest honor for a guide. Yet, you can only walk away with a photo of your friends. You're pretty amazing, Mualani. You really sacrificed a lot for your tribe.
Would you call it a sacrifice? I don't really think so. Actually, after hearing Uncle New's answer, I have this vague feeling that after all that we've been through together, the results don't matter anymore. Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if you get me or not.
I think we get you.
No, I get it.
You speak. She rarely speaks, y'all. You recall everything that has happened during your journey. Finally find an answer.
Traveler.
So that's your answer, huh? To the meaning of a journey?
To the meaning of journey? Man, why is there like inconsistent voice line to text display?
It's a good one. Then let's make this group photo yet another part of your journey.
Yep, Paimon's ready!
3, 2, 1. Kaholasaur!
Aw, that's adorable. Well, that took... Finally! Alright, Alright, so the entire Journey to the Mysterious Island saga is completely done. The Cornerstone of Stars and... Oh, I feel like we're gonna need that.
I wonder when the next journey will begin.
I wonder if her character model is gonna stick around. Man, that was a lot. That was like the most amount of questing I've done like in forever in this game. And I rarely ever do main quests. Crazy, huh? Well, we're coming down to the tail end of our journey anyways, because finally, we can finally claim these rewards. Honestly, they really should add the option to quick start this. They really should add the option to like quick start these events rather than having to sit through a whole... But like... I don't mind finishing this for the extra rewards, but I honestly didn't like having to sit myself through main content in order to access limited time rewards. This is just another level of FOMO that they just put onto the game. For anyone who doesn't understand what FOMO is, it's fear of missing out. Because like once these bonuses are gone, the bonuses are gone. And they don't really do a good job of fixing FOMO in this game, if I'm being honest, with limited time stuff. Heck, we don't even have Honkai Impact's time capsule store. Honkai Impact has a time capsule store that has limited time items come back. We only have limited time gadgets come back, but not limited time exclusive weapons and stuff.
May I present?
Whoops. Well, let's go ahead and talk to the, I'm pretty sure we can claim some rewards already from the tribe. Hey, what's up, dude? What do we got? Oh, shoot, that's Reputation 1. Sweet. I can use those. I do need that for a character. So we got requests and bounties now. I think we'll probably take care of this as soon as the Okay, you know what? Hand that in. Hand that in. Hand that in. Let's do the bounties as soon as I take care of, as soon as I get the new character. Those are not part of the new rewards anymore, unfortunately. Man, what a journey. And I still have to do all of that on my second account. Yay me! Love it. I'm loving it. Alright, I really need to get some food for real. What's next on the announcements? We do have an event opening soon on the 20th. Hey, what? Yeah, this is happening very soon. Wait, what? What did I get a ping about? Oh shoot, we got enough primo gems to get another pull. Alright. I should be back on this account after the banner switch. And then I'll see what else we can do. But otherwise, I think my focus on Genshin is pretty much just about good, because the only thing I'll be doing left is the boombastic escapades. Yeah, so I'll get the new character, complete all these boombastic escapade stages, and then I'll be back with this game next week. So we'll do one more stream of this game, and yeah, we'll do one more stream of this game, and then I'll be playing my other games throughout the rest of the week and the weekend. What a journey. Well, thanks to Kiba for stopping on by. Thanks to anybody else who could lurk and stop on by. Wow. What a stream. We've been super productive. We've been on a grind on Animal Crossing, on Pokemon, on Genshin Impact. That is ridiculous and hectic and crazy, everybody. These are going to be my last hours for this season's Genshin Impact streaming event. But hey, they were very, very productive hours and definitely worth it and needed. So, I'm glad we can get it all done together. Now, let me see. Do we want to raid? If we're not raiding, I'll probably just go ahead and end it. But everybody knows where to find me. My socials, the Discord server, yeah, socials, Discord server. The only thing I can say ahead of time is that for this coming month of October, I'm planning to do 2 scary games in the spirit of Spooktober, because we had a long overdue channel points reward goal of playing a scary game with channel points, right? So that means I should double down and finish a scary game for all the channel points that people have, all the middle attendees and everybody else who are not middle attendees. Yeah, I should double down on the scary games that we've got a channel points goal achieved for. Another thing is that, what is it? September is still going on for like the rest of the month. And it's definitely a really good time to get a discounted sub to avoid all the ads popping up, because all of us who are streamers, big or small, advertisements give us our paychecks and even like in my case, too, they do give us the paychecks when there's nothing else properly giving us paychecks nowadays. So, yeah, once again, I appreciate everybody who could be able to stop on by, and thank you to anybody who could stick around, especially for Twitch drops as well, because I try my best to stay around as long as possible for anybody who's missing Twitch drops to get their Twitch drops. So, absolutely, 100%. Now, with that being said and done, after all that big sappiness and lecturing, is there anybody I want to hop over and raid at the moment? We did like so many hours of Genshin lately, it is crazy. And I want to actually do... I want to do Star Rail recently. But, I don't know how soon I can get to the new content, so I'm not, like, watching Honkai Star Rail stuff. I mean, I could play some Star Rail on stream. Yeah, I could play some Star Rail, it's just that, I'm probably not gonna do main story stuff for a while, since I take my time with it and I don't want to, like, finish it all at the beginning. Man, oh man. Wonder how everybody else is doing in Star Rail as of late. I don't see anybody I know in Genshin, so we're probably gonna have to raid the next best thing is, Oh, I see somebody playing Star Rail. So we could probably raid them. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And also, considering it's the weekday, I also understand if not everybody is around here. Although I'm pretty sure we have plenty of lurkers. It's just that Twitch doesn't count all the genuine accounts who are lurking here. So. Alright, everybody. Mr. Miltendo will be signing out. It's been a wonderful, Genshin Impact version 5.0 for the streaming season. I did all the hours I could, and now I can freely showcase my other account once the streaming season is done. So until then, hope everybody has a wonderful time zone, and as always, make sure to stay safe, stay positive as possible, and as always, stay hungry for our next adventure together for everybody else's favorite video games to be released for the rest of the year, and hopefully one day the end of COVID, the end of inflation, the end of world hunger. And everything else that will ruin your health and well-being. Alright, peace out everybody. I'm going to try to get my newer VTuber software set up, get all the story material done on my other account within the 16 hours left, and hopefully we'll have a healthy stream in the next coming days. As usual, y'all know where to find me on my socials and my Discord server. This is Mr. Miltendo signing out.
Drop it.